seated. Program will be starting in 5 minutes. I request dignitaries to join the dice. Ah, First, would like to call up
Honorable Vice Chancellor MAFSU Dr. Nitin Patil sir, Dr. Ran Bijoy Singh sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dow Shri Vasudev Chandrakar, Kamadeni University Durg, Dr. Naveen Kumar sir, Director ICMR NIV Pune,
Dr. Pragya Yadav, ma'am, Acting Director ICMR NIOH,
Dr. Sukhdev Barbude sir, Director ICMR NMRI Hyderabad,
Director of Research MAPSU, Dr. Nitin Kurkure, sir,
Dr. S.W. Bonde sir, Director of Extension Education MAFSU,
and Dr. Jayant Korde, sir, Associate Dean, Nagpur Veterinary College. Dr. Nagendra Hegde.
hmm?
No, Dr. Nagendra Hegde. Dr. Nagendra Hegde.
I request Dr. Nagendra Hegde, please, to come on the dais.
Good morning to one and all, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, esteemed guests, faculty members, researchers, and all our enthusiastic youth participants. On behalf of Nagpur Veterinary College, Maharashtra Animal and Fishery Sciences University, we Dr. Tippa Padmaja and Dr. Shruti Barbude extend a very warm and hearty welcome to each one of you to this remarkable gathering, the One Health Youth Conclave, organized under the National One Health Mission in collaboration with the Indian Council of Medical Research New Delhi and the Veterinary Council of India VCI New Delhi. We are especially delighted to share that this conclave has brought together vibrant young minds from 12 different universities across the country, all joining us to participate in various competitions and knowledge sharing platforms. Your presence truly enriches this academic celebration and strengthens the spirit of One Health collaboration.
This conclave is not just an event, it is a platform for action. It represents a movement that binds human, animal, and environment health together under one vision, one world, one health. It brings together youth, researchers, scientists, academicians, and policymakers, all united by a single purpose to safeguard the health of all living beings on this planet. As we begin today's proceeding, let us take a moment to appreciate how far we have come. The One Health concept that once existed as an idea is today a national mission, transforming the way we respond to disease, conduct research, and build public health capacity. Indeed, this conclave marked a proud moment for Nagpur Veterinary College as it became a vibrant hub for young professionals from different veterinary colleges to exchange knowledge, share innovation, and strengthen the spirit of collaboration under One Health framework.
To invoke divine blessings and mark the auspicious beginning of this event, we now proceed with the lighting of the lamp ceremony, a timeless tradition that symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance, light over darkness, and unity over division. May I request our distinguished dignitaries to kindly come forward for the lamp lighting ceremony.
या कुन्देतु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीम् वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदा जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थिताम् वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीम्
Thank you, respected dignitaries, for lighting the lamp of knowledge and hope. This moment reminds us that light, just like science, spreads warmth, removes darkness, and shows us the path ahead. With this light, we inaugurate a day dedicated to ideas, innovation, and inspiration. A day that celebrates the power of collaboration through the One Health approach. I request the audience to kindly remain standing for the University Song of Mafsu.
विश्वे अग्रेसरे भारते प्रगतं महाराष्ट्रराज्यम् विश्वे अग्रेसरे भारते प्रगतं महाराष्ट्रराज्यम् सदैव विलसति ग्रामसभ्यता प्रगतं ज्ञानकलातन्त्रम् नागरजनपदलोकप्रियं यत् छात्राणां तु ज्ञानप्रदम् मत्स्यपशुविज्ञानकार्ये निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् शाखाबहुले ज्ञानसागरे स्नातकोत्तरं वै पाठनं विद्यावाचस्पत्युपाध्याये शोधकार्यमपि अतिप्रगतम् कृषिवराणां पश्वदिनं कृषिवराणां पश्वदिनं साहाय्यार्थं सदा रतम् मत्स्यपशुविज्ञानकार्ये निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् सततप्रशिक्षण लोकशिक्षणे कर्षकाणां जागरणं पशुसंवर्धन कुक्कुटपालन दुग्धोत्पादन परात्परम् परिसंवादे चर्चासत्रे परिसंवादे चर्चासत्रे वारं वारं प्रबोधनम् मत्स्यपशुविज्ञानकार्ये निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम् निरतमिदं मम विद्यापीठम्
Thank you.
It is now time for one of the most significant and graceful moments of this inaugural session, the felicitation of our honored guest. Each dignitary present today is a torchbearer of excellence whose leadership, vision, and contribution has shaped the scientific, academic, and One Health landscape of our nation.
It is our honor to felicitate Dr. Ramron Bijay Singh Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dow Shri Vasudev Chandrakar Kamadeni University Durg, a visionary academician, a respected education leader, and a strong proponent of multidisciplinary learning. May I request Honorable Vice Chancellor MAPSU Dr. Nitin Patil Sir to kindly felicitate Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. RRB Singh Sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us and honoring this conclave with your presence.
Next, we are immensely privileged to felicitate Dr. Naveen Kumar Sir, Director ICMR National Institute of Virology, Pune, a distinguished virologist whose contribution to infectious disease research and national surveillance framework has been invaluable. We are deeply honored by your esteemed presence today, sir. May I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir Mafsu, Dr. Nitin Patel Sir, to kindly felicitate Dr. Naveen Kumar Sir. Thank you, sir, for invaluable guidance and continuous support to the One Health ecosystem of India.
We are now privileged to felicitate a stalwart of visionary leadership, our own Honorable Vice Chancellor, MAPSU Dr. Nitin Patil Sir. Sir has always championed the cause of scientific advancement, interdisciplinary programs, youth capacity building, and One Health initiatives across the state. His constant motivation and unwavering support have enabled the organization of this conclave in its grand form. May I request our respected Dr. Shirish Upadhyay Sir, Chairman of the event and Dean and Director of Instruction MAFSU, to kindly felicitate Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir. Thank you very much, sir, for being a guiding light for all our academic endeavors.
It is indeed an honor to felicitate Dr. S.B. Barbude sir, an internationally acclaimed scientist in domain of zoonotic disease, food safety and One Health research. Sir's contribution to study of listeria, zoonosis and One Health policy framework has earned him global recognition. His academic excellence, mentorship and far-reaching scientific vision are an inspiration to every young researcher in the country. May I request Dr. Nitin Kurkure sir, Director of Research MAFSU, to kindly felicitate Dr. Barbude sir. Thank you, sir, for your unwavering dedication to science and society.
Our next dignitary is among India's leading women scientists, Dr. Pragya Yadav ma'am, who has made outstanding contributions to high containment virology, BSL-3 and BSL-4 operations, and pathogen discovery. Her research has significantly advanced India's capacity to detect, characterize, and respond to high risk pathogens. She serves as an inspiration to young scientists across the nation, especially women aspiring to do careers in virology and public health. May I request Dr. S.W. Bonde sir, Director of Extension Education, MAPSU, to kindly felicitate Dr. Pragya Yadav ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for your pioneering work and for inspiring the scientific community.
We are deeply honored to felicitate Dr. Nagendra R. Hegde sir, an eminent animal virologist and immunologist from National Institute of Animal Biotechnology, Hyderabad. Dr. Hegde has made remarkable contribution in the field of veterinary and human virology, immunology, and microbiology, with a special focus on zoonosis and antimicrobial resistance, the core of One Health approach. It is an honor to have you with us today. May I request Dr. Jayant Korde sir, Associate Dean, Nagpur Veterinary College, to kindly felicitate Dr. Hegde sir. Thank you, sir, for honoring us with your presence.
This conclave stands strong under the thoughtful guidance and leadership of its chairman, Dr. Shri Upadhyay Sir, Dean and Director of Instruction, MAFSU. Sir has been the driving force behind the planning, conceptualization, and successful coordination of this ambitious, youth focused event. His academic excellence, administrative vision, and student centric leadership have ensured that the One Health agenda reaches its at grassroots levels. May I request Dr. Jayant Kode sir to kindly felicitate our chairman, Dr. Shirish Upadhyay sir. Thank you, sir, for leading this entire initiative with clarity, encouragement, and enthusiasm.
We now felicitate Dr. Nitin Kurkure sir, Director of Research, MAFSU, whose efforts support cutting-edge research initiative, interdepartmental cooperation, and high-quality academic outcome across the university. May I request Dr. Jayant Korde sir, Associate Dean, Nagpur Veterinary College, to kindly do the honors. Thank you, sir, for honoring us with your presence.
We now felicitate our Director of Extension Education, MAPSU, Dr. S.W. Bonde sir, whose work strengthens field outreach, knowledge transfer, and community based capacity building, the very backbone of One Health. May I request Dr. Sandeep Chowdhury sir, along with the co-chairman, Associate Dean, Nagpur Veterinary College, Dr. Jayant Kode sir, to kindly felicitate our Extension Education Director, MAPSU.
And finally, we felicitate our respected Associate Dean Sir and Co-Chairman of the Conclave, Dr. Jayant Korde Sir, whose support, coordination and administrative guidance has played a vital role in shaping today's program. May I request our Dr. Wakar Khan Sir to kindly felicitate Dr. Jayant Korde Sir. Thank you, esteemed dignitaries, for accepting our humble gesture of respect. Your presence adds prestige, guidance, and inspiration to this conclave.
To officially welcome everyone, I request our respected chairman of the event, Dr. Shirish Upadhyay sir, Dean and Director of Instruction, MAPSU, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning to all. The chief guest of today's function, Honorable Dr. R.R.B. Singh, Vice Chancellor, Dau Shri Vasudev Chandrakar Kamdhenu University, Durg. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Maharashtra Animal and Fishery Sciences University, Dr. Nitin Patil, sir. The keynote speaker and special guest, Dr. Naveen Kumar, Director, ICMR National Institute of Virology, Pune. Our guest of honor, Dr. S.B. Barbudhe, Director, ICAR National Meat Research Institute, Hyderabad. Dr. Pragya Yadav, Director, National One Health Institute, Nagpur. Dr. Nagendra Hegde, Scientist H, NIAB Hyderabad, Dr. Director Research, Dr. Nitin Kurkure, Director Extension Education, Dr. Bonde, the Associate Dean of this college, Dr. Jayant Korde. Also, I welcome Dr. Shakya, who has come from Durg, Director Instruction and Faculty Dean of Durg. Other distinguished guests, the faculty members who have come from different universities, the organizing secretary, Dr. Sandeep Chaudhary, dear students who are present over here in presence and online. I welcome to you all for this, for the students who have come across the corners of the country. Within very short span, we got very less time for organizing this conclave, but I'm very happy that we received a huge response. So I thank all the students and participants over here for this conclave. A very warm welcome to all you to the National One Health Conclave. This is being organized as a part of National One Health Mission. This is in collaboration with Indian Council of Medical Research, Veterinary Council of India, and of course, hosting is by Maharashtra Animal and Fishery Sciences University, Nagpur Veterinary College. The Honorable President of Veterinary Council of India, Dr. Umesh Chandra Sharma, the Vice President, Dr. Ingle, and the Secretary VCI, Dr. Bambal, they were supposed to be here, but for some or the other reasons, they could not attend this conclave. But still, I thank them because with all support from ICMR, VCI, and Nagpur Veterinary College, we are very happy to have this event here. I'm very happy to inform you that total 13 universities are participating in this event, either offline or online. Physical mode, we have 9 universities in physical mode and rest of them are online for different events. Students, today's gathering is more than an academic event. It is a platform for youth leadership, innovation and collaboration. One Health reminds us the human health, animal health including the livestock and wildlife, and environmental health, and these are inseparable. We have realized this. When I was a student, when I started my career, I was just knowing that I'm going to be a veterinarian or veterinary doctor who is just going to treat the animals. Now we have realized over the past few years that treatment of animals is just a part of our job. We are much more, veterinarians are much more in society as compared to any other professionals, and we are proud of it. Today's gathering, as I said, is an academic event and it is a platform for youth leadership, innovation, and collaboration. And One Health approach recognizes that well being of humans, animals, and environment are interwoven, and without each other's support, we cannot progress. I would like to address the students, especially. The youth plays a transformational role in this mission. This conclave is aimed at the students to inspire young minds to adopt interdisciplinary thinking, build leadership and innovation in One Health, strengthen the network between the institutions, scientists, and future professionals, promote preparedness against emerging threats and the various diseases, and create a new generation of One Health ambassadors across the nation. MAPSU, I take this pride in telling that MAPSU is contributing to India's One Health in various aspects through research, surveillance, education, and community outreach. The university has been contributing in the One Health since quite a long through various collaborative projects on the theme. Through the continuous efforts from the MAPSU team, the National Institute of One Health is under establishment in our very campus. Contributing further today is another step of organization of National One Health Youth Conclave 2025. We have organized competitions for the young students on the theme One Health, like essay competition, quiz competition, photography, videography, and e-posters. Out of these two events, that is essay competition and quiz competition, it is in physical mode, while the rest of the three are in online mode. The technical session has also been organized wherein the eminent speakers and the known figures in One Health have been invited, like Dr. Barbudhe, Dr. Pragya Yadav, and Dr. Hegde. They kindly listen to their wisdom, which will help you in future, I'm sure. The provisions have been made to live stream the complete event across the veterinary colleges in India, not only MAPSU colleges, but all colleges, veterinary colleges. So I welcome all those participants as well. The recordings of the program are scheduled to be displayed in One Health Conclave scheduled at New Delhi on 20th and 21st of this month at Bharat Mandapam to be inaugurated at the auspicious hands of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji. The competitions organized are for developing the personalities and peep into thought processes of young minds. You have seen the beautiful installation on One Health by our students, which has grabbed the prize at Indradhanusha 2025. The dignitaries have visited. I request all of you to visit that place. Further, the Rangoli made, the 3D interactive models, they are in display. Kindly visit those displays. We need more brains, more ideas, and more innovation to make awareness. I'm happy that all these things they have been made by our students, young scientists and budding scientists. So they have done this. As I said, our university has a lot of contribution in the field. We have well-established Center of Zoonosis at the Department of Veterinary Public Health and Epidemiology. I'm also happy to inform that we have a Wildlife Research and Training Institute at Nagpur, which has already done a lot of work in One Health, and we have also successfully run a DBT project, and few more are in pipeline. The university has conducted number of national trainings, workshops, conferences, etc. on One Health. Our contribution in COVID-19 is worth mentioning. This is the first laboratory recognized by ICMR and Government of India for detection of COVID. So first veterinary institute to get this honor. So I'm really proud of my faculty members, those who are contributing without fearing for their life, and we help for the nation. Quite a good number of research projects are running in collaboration with different institutes like DBT, DST in NIRI in Nagpur, and at ICMR, of course, ICAR. This is another event wherein we should look for the collaboration in future. Collaborating the youth is developing the nation. I take this opportunity to express deep gratitude to NOHM, ICMR, Veterinary Council of India, and collaborating all institutes for their valuable support to the MAFSU and Nagpur Veterinary College. Their faith in academic institutions and young scholars is truly commendable. To all the young delegates, you are future ambassadors of One Health. I urge you to listen carefully the whole day, all the events, participate enthusiastically, question boldly, don't hesitate to ask anything and everything, whatever comes to your mind, because this is an opportunity for you to open up your minds or to grow your minds towards a totally different approach if you have not done yet, and collaborate openly. Veterinarians cannot work in isolation. The medicos cannot work in isolation. The environmentalists cannot work in isolation. It is a time to work, come together and to do the work for our alma mater. Let this conclave ignite you the passion to think beyond the boundaries. May today's discussions ignite new ideas and empower you to shape a healthier and safer world. With this word, I once again extend a heartful welcome to everyone present. I, along with my team at university and college, have tried best to make you comfortable. Enjoy the healthy atmosphere of academics in central part of India, Nagpur, the zero mile city, the tiger capital of India, and the orange city of our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and encouraging words.
On this significant occasion, in alignment with the vision of this conclave, which highlight the modern and integrative concept of One Health, Maharashtra Animal and Fishery Science University Nagpur and Srimati Kishori Tai Bhoyer College of Pharmacy, Kamti Nagpur are entering into a memorandum of understanding to strengthen the collaborative initiatives in teaching, research and innovation. The authorities of both institutions have now signed the MOU copy and we shall now proceed with the formal exchange of the signed document. I request Dr. Nitin Patil, Honorable Vice Chancellor MAFSU Nagpur, and Dr. N.V. Kurkure Sir, Director of Research MAFSU, to join for the formal exchange of MOUs. I respectfully invite Dr. Milind J. Umekar Sir, Principal Srimati Kishori Tai Bhoyer College of Pharmacy, Kamti Nagpur, to kindly come forward on the stage to join the exchange of the MOUs. Let us all extend warm and enthusiastic round of applause to honor this significant step in our collaborative journey. I now invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor Maksu, Dr. Nitin Patil sir, to share his visionary guidance with us.
Very good morning to all of you here. In line with what Dr. Upadhyay has welcomed you, I also welcome you on my own behalf and on behalf of the university to this very big event, I should say, that we are here together for creating awareness among the youths, and youths are those who are involved in the veterinary profession. So this National One Health Youth Conclave 2025 is being organized today. And as you all know, that it is for the purpose of what we can do to the society, because we are the main pillar of those three elements like the medical, then veterinary and environmentalist, and what a role we have to have in the society or in this uh, total one health concept that we are going to emphasize today and also listen from you. So for this event, we have today the chief guest in Dr. R.R.B. Singh, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of DSV CKV, that is Kamdenu University, Durg. We have another esteemed figure, the keynote speaker, Dr. Naveen Kumar, who is Director of ICMR, National Institute of Virology, Pune. And he being the veterinarian, we have the privilege of discussing all those issues regarding medical as well as the veterinary sciences. We have Dr. S.B. Barabude, Director, National Meat Research Institute, Hyderabad. Dr. Pragya Yadav, who is in charge of the only very good institute that has come up with the help of MAPSU. I should say it loudly because it is the MAPSU who had come forward in absence of the ICAR giving the support to it. But MAPSU has come forward, and this NIOH, National Institute of One Health, which was uh, inaugurated about 5 years back in September 2000, what I was told by Honorable Prime Minister. Dr. Nagendra Hegde, again the authority from NIAB, Scientist H from Hyderabad. Our own people, Dr. Shirish Upadhyay, Director Instruction, Dean Veterinary Sciences, MAPSU, Dr. Nitin Kurkure, Director Research, Dr. Bonde, Director Extension Education and Dean Fishery Sciences, Dr. Jayant Korde, the Associate Dean and Organizing Chairman, Dr. Sandeep Chaudhary, the Professor and Head of VPH and Organizing Secretary for this particular event. All those people who have come from various places. I was told that it was physically 9 universities are being represented today. I really congratulate them, and I also express my gratitude towards the vice chancellors to whom I contacted in time, because it was only 2-3 days before that I called them, and you made it possible that you are here today. And all those who are invited here from the pharmacy college, from NIAB, other scientists, and from uh, the Durg college, dear students who has come over here. Now, all those who are attending today, those are the young minds, and I say that those are the pivotal characters for today's program, because we want to make it sure that the what role that the veterinarian has to play, whether it has been imbibed well in your mind or not. And the same thing should also continue, because One Health, as you all know, has become the talking point for all of those since we faced the situation of COVID about 5 years before. And thereafter, the diseases that followed, the lumpy skin disease, that also haunted us. And there are so many diseases possibly that would come now. And that has made it possible that we must be together. We should coordinate, we should cooperate, we should see that what are the areas we can have addressing it together. So the respecting of the disciplines, whether it is medical, environmentalist, the agriculturist, the veterinary science people, or the common person who is producer of any food or handling any animal or entering into the environment service, and what precautions he has to take so that the human life is protected. And because we are in the middle chain where we are looking after the health of our animals, and those animals which in a domestication history since last maybe 1200 years or so, we are finding the utility of these animals for the human mankind, maybe for the food that they produce, maybe the companionship, and nowadays for the medicine purpose. So in such cases, if we have to see that our people are to be protected as far as the health is concerned, these all factors, those in the veterinary sciences, those in the environment, those need also be healthy. As this program is being organized under the National One Health Mission, and that National One Health Mission in India started again uh, just recently, but again it is the ICMR who has been entrusted the responsibility that they should care for the human health, and that was prompted through the UN agencies, maybe it is a WHO and other agencies which have come forward like WOH and all those things. So in collaboration with ICMR, the Veterinary Council, though the people, those who were to come over here, those are not here, but they have supported, and Maharashtra Animal and Fishery Science University that has come forward as usual, because we were the pioneer in supporting to have this particular institute, which is of really international repute to come, that world level, the Institute for One Health. So hosting this particular event at Nagpur is really a strategic decision. And this decision is because that we provided the building of infrastructure for the Center of One Health, which was earlier a satellite center for NIV. Later on, now it has been upgraded. As I was looking at the updates that because now 5 years have passed when the announcement and also the inauguration of this particular institute has come up. Now I came to know that the director post for this particular institute has been approved by the cabinet, I think. So shortly we are going to see that the functioning of this prestigious institute also to happen. Now, when we talk of One Health, there were some programs earlier also we held, and we know that the human health, whether the animal health and environmental health, those are interconnected. Nobody can be working on in silos. That's why what we say that our stakeholder, the farmer, the animal farmer who is keeping cow, who is keeping or small ruminants also, the produce from the animal, if it is not healthy or if it is not from the healthy animal, probably it is going to affect the person maybe 1,000 kilometers away, the consumer. And that's why this interconnectedness is to be respected. And for that, whatever research that should go, should be the criteria that all these three factors, all those three people, they should take into account. Like what we see that since time memorial, we were knowing that if the food that is of animal origin, if it is stale, if it is not properly stored, or if it is thought to be producing some of the disease kind of situation, then we used to discard it. So the veterinarian also have the role to play, as Dr. Upadhyay was telling, that the food of very good quality, the nutritional security as well as uh, the food security aspect are to be cared, and for that, then the person who is engaged in veterinary science, he has to take the he has to take the care of food safety. Similarly, the livestock, because we are the country actually where we host almost largest number of animals. And in addition to that, we have got large many number of wildlife also. So directly or indirectly, when they come in contact with the environment and the people who are working or other agencies through which they can carry the infections. So those are the threats, those are being seen when the One Health aspect is to be studied. And that's why all these components have been taken care in this One Health initiative. And this is the one thing actually that is to be discussed at length when we are meeting today in this youth conclave. And the youth conclave, when we say that we are considering the youths as the leaders of tomorrow, it is not the leaders of tomorrow. From today onwards, you have assume the role of the leaders, and that everything that is required from them is that you have to think now on this aspect, you have to question, you have to express, and you have to create the awareness, the knowledge, everything. So bringing all those people from veterinary background, from all the disciplines, all the subjects, is the purpose that you are here in this One Health conclave. The activities, as Dr. Upadhyay was telling, that are planned today are very specific. That the quiz competition that is being held, that will expand your knowledge and how quick you are to see that these are the issues of One Health. The essay competition is also being organized. This will, I hope, it will give the value to your expression about thoughts, how the global health and your role in that is important. Then today, what we see that the videography competitions and photography competitions in the social media, that has a deeper impact in the society as well as on you. So that particular competition is also being organized here. And another thing is to give the opportunity to simplify the things, very complex things which cannot be understood by the common people in the society. That e-poster competition is also being held. So three events, those are online, and two events are offline in physical mode. Those are being planned. So what you are expected to do, that all your expressions, all your thoughts, what your understanding regarding this particular concept and what should be the future roadmap, that should all come during the deliberations, during your expressions and whatever you are observing here. Another thing that has been planned for today, it is a full day program, that all the experts who are engaged in the concept of One Health, those are here. And especially those people who have been associated with the human health, those are also taking the care of animal health, those are at the helm of affairs when the policy come to the formulation and all those things, and they are the advisors for the government. And the government means it is the direct PMO who is going to witness what way we are going ahead. Nagpur, as I told you, that it has taken a lead role as far as the establishment of that particular institute has come up. So it is the place, it will be listened by everyone, and whatever the outcome of this particular meeting, that will be taken very seriously when we march ahead. As you all know that uh, with the demand of the food that is growing, the pressure that is building up on the veterinarians as well as the medicos also, and in such situation, the health of totality means of the planet, what we say that Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam is an important thing to be discussed. And as recently what we have witnessed that in G20 summit, this issue has been taken up by all those nations who were the participants of this particular summit. So it is not only the India, it is not only those countries in the G20, but whole of the world is now has to be aware and has to be proactive in dealing with all this situation. Last time when it was a program for all other school people and the college people from Nagpur, I said that if something as regards the health of any of these factors, it happens to be on the wrong side in any part of the world, whether it is a neighboring country, whether it is a far off country. So this particular infection do not know any man-made boundaries or any natural boundaries even. The mountains cannot prevent it, the rivers cannot prevent it, the geography cannot prevent it, and they can come through any route. So in such situations, when the pandemic has occurred and it has taught us so many lessons, we must be serious about the health of the other country also, other people who are far off from us, but they can be the part of a threat for any of the nation. So considering the importance of health at any corner of the world, that should be listened to, that should be brought to the notice of all those people who are to work, and respecting each and every discipline possibly is the message that must be taken to the heart by all people who are working for the one health. It is not the veterinarian, it is not the environmentalist, or it is not the agriculturist, it is even the farmer, it is the medicos. Everybody has to contribute and come together and integrate that, and so that we can see that all people are well, they are emotionally, mentally, physically are well, and that should happen, and that's why we are here. Thank you very much for giving me the time, and again welcome.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring words.
It is now my honor to invite Dr. Ramran Bijoy Singh sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dao Shri Vasudev Chandrakar Kamadhenu University, Dug, to address the gathering.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, MAFSU, Dr. Nitin Patil Saab, Dr. Naveen Kumar, Director, National Institute of Virology, Pune, Dr. S.B. Barbudde Saab, Director, ICR, NMRI, Hyderabad, Dr. Pragya Yadav, Director, ICMR, NIOH, Nagpur, Dr. Nagendra Hegde, Scientist H, NAIB, Hyderabad, Deans and Directors of MAPSU sitting on the dais, faculty, senior colleagues, invited guests, student friends, ladies and gentlemen, very good morning to all of you. At the outset, first I would like to thank the organizer for having given me this opportunity to be a part of this very important conclave. And it is particularly important because students are participating in a big way. And as I have been told just now by Honorable Vice Chancellor that at a short notice, many of you from far off places have made it possible to be here. So I also thank you for being a part of this important conflict, because sensitization is an important uh, way of getting aware of the importance of antimicrobial uses and also AMR. So friends, uh, as Dr. Patil also mentioned, and earlier to that Dr. Padhya also mentioned, that the kind of catastrophe that pandemic can create, we have been all sitting over here, whoever is a part of this or is in this auditorium has witnessed how devastating a pandemic could be. But that was visible, the impact was visible. AMR, the kind of catastrophe it can bring about, it is not visible, but it is building up. And the undercurrent is being felt, and that is why many of the leading institutions, organizations across the world, including United Nations, FAO, your OIE, and then a group of 7 nations, group of 20 nations, group of 75 nations, ASEAN countries, they have all come to the conclusion that particularly it's time that we take it very seriously and put in place a strategy and uh, a structural this thing, what you call a structure, wherein which can bring close collaboration with between the institutions across the world and also within the country. Now, if you look at why AMR is important, I think we are all students. You are all students of veterinary science, so I don't need not tell you how why it is important. And Then there are many senior speakers who have been working in this particular area for a very long time. They will be sharing with you their research outcomes and also whatever their visions are and how it can be mitigated. I will give you only a peripheral overview of what I think and why it is important that we take into consideration all that is important, why it is important to you see to I mean understand it. Now in India roughly see AMR is expected to cause I was going through one uh, report of WHO wherein I could read that if AMR is not checked or if it is not mitigated, then by 2050 almost 10 million people will be dying because of this impact, its impact. And indirect impact of this could lead to death of another 4.5 million. Now, this why it is likely to, and then India is particularly more vulnerable because our lifestyle is such that we are living in close proximity with the animals because Indian livestock are very what you call scattered milk production system. That means animals are a part of extended family. So we very closely come into contact with the animals and it's not possible to isolate them, to keep them separately. In organized farms, some checks can be, of course, maintained, but it is not possible in rural areas, villages, to maintain, keep them in isolation. So obviously they become an extended part of the family and therefore close contacts are necessary. And I mean, if you also include pets, then that makes it all the more vulnerable. Now, out of this 10 million people who are likely to die because of AMR, if these are not mitigated or not checked, or 20% of this are likely to happen or deaths are likely to occur in our country because of the population and because of uh, the what you call uh, improper awareness or insufficient awareness of the population about this particular menace. Now, as all of us know that nearly 60% of the infectious diseases are of genetic nature. They come from animals. So obviously, as veterinarians, it is your prime duty to see to it that all the people or the stakeholders are made aware. So you are the future professionals and also, as Dr. Patil has just said, future leaders also. And particularly because we are visualizing the scenario in 2050, so obviously all of you will be the people who will be organizing the activities and who will be taking care of all that is very important to mitigate or to check this. Now, livestock sector, why it is important for all of us that I need not tell you, but still I will briefly tell you that this is because many of you are students and who have recently joined this professional field or this area. So you must be knowing that livestock is very important for agriculture economy because almost more than 4% of the GDP and nearly 25% of the agriculture GDP is being contributed by livestock sector. And these sectors are growing at a rapid pace. Almost livestock sector, if you see, it is almost 6% close to milk production. If you see, it is also maintaining almost 5.5-6%. Likewise, fisheries is growing at almost 8%. Poultry, you all know that we are almost number two, probably with 20, I mean, yeah, number two. So all these sectors are going to grow rapidly because they are linked to livelihood of a large number of population. Almost 75% of the rural people depend on for their livelihood on this sector. So obviously this will continue to grow and we cannot I mean, slow down its growth because these are important source of nutritional security for our population and also for economic regions. So obviously, it is very important that those people who are involved in animal rearing or fisheries areas also, they need to be told because these diseases or these germs or organisms which are going to be resistant if we do not organize or if we do not control use of these antimicrobial substances in a in an effective way. So obviously these are going to be a matter of concern in the time to come. Now, yeah. Now you all know that uh, in unorganized sector and also in organized sector, these antimicrobial substances are used both for prophylaxis, as prophylactic measures, as therapeutic agents, or as metaphylactic agents. So obviously, we do not, I mean, those people who are involved in administering these antimicrobial substances, they are not aware of the implications of indiscriminate use of these substances. So obviously they need to be too, because many of them are farmers, many of them are not very well trained professionals. So obviously they will have to be told how and why this is important that we administer, because AMU will ultimately, if not checked, will lead to AMR. So obviously regulations are to be in place, and regulations are already in place. What is important is that these regulations are to be implemented properly. Now some of the strategy which I think and my perception says, and which probably many of you will agree also, as I said that I am not a person who has been working in this particular area. Those scholars are already there and they will be sharing their wisdom with you. So I will only be telling you what are all the strategies, or where there are possibilities to control it. What are those areas where if we work out properly, then it can be implemented? And many of these are already structured, these are already in place. But briefly, I will say, for example, one of the first reason, or one of the very important reason, particularly from Indian perspective, is that there has to be very enhanced will of the leaders at the helm of the affairs, because they need to first realize why AMR is important, why One Health is important. And that is already done properly, because global organizations are already aware of this, and our government of India is also aware, and that is why many of the programs have been initiated. The only thing is that it has not been implemented as effectively as it should have been. But by organizing such events and by bringing all the professionals who are involved in this at one forum, we are serving this particular cause. And obviously, whatever deliberations take place and whatever recommendations emerge out of this such conclaves, because these such conclaves and such meetings are being conducted across the country by many universities and many research institutions. So obviously this is a way of briefing or making our leaders aware that why it is important and how more budgetary allocations could be made to implement various programs that has been visualized by international organization or by our own uh, country. Now, implementation of national action plan that you must be aware of, this is already in place and this is being implemented, and this has been structured in such a way that multi-sectoral stakeholders, they all join together and implement this. Now, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare is particularly this spearheading this, and Madam is a part of this particularly, and so she will be briefing you about what all they have been doing. Now, increased awareness, but I mean, these kind of events will obviously lead to increased awareness, because all of you will come to know about its importance, and obviously you will subsequently, when you join the profession and go to the field, obviously you will be the ones who will be briefing all the stakeholders, farmers particularly, and those who are not very much aware of the impact that it could cause or the devastation that it could lead to in future. Then improved national laboratories based surveillance of AMR and AMU also. So INFAR is there, Indian Network for Fishery and Animal Antimicrobial Resistance. So this is already there, and Government of India is supporting this particular initiative. The only problem is that it is not being, I mean, state level implementation has not been possible because all the states, different states have not come to the same level of organizing the activities under this initiative. So that is one thing that remains to be addressed, and hopefully by organizing such activities, government of different states will also come to know why it is important, and they will structure a strategy to contain them. Then initiate antimicrobial resistance surveillance on wildlife. This is also because just now we were discussing that so far in FAR and other things are concerned, they have not included, as far as I know, wildlife and also pet animals. Because wildlife is equally important, and particularly because we have very large forest areas. And most of these forest areas are not separately contained because they are porous and very close to the areas where people are already uh, present, and they are inhabiting those areas. So obviously this porosity makes both the animals and also the population who are living close to the forest areas I mean, they are likely to be exposed to such spread of both uh, bacteria and also the diseases subsequently. Then augmenting training and sensitization. That I have already told that we are already doing it, and this will go a long way in making people aware. Coordination in data sharing, because there are some institutions, research institutions, who are already in this, and then subsequently some state level laboratories also will be set up in the time to come, that I am very sure of. So obviously that the research outcomes and the data that they are able to generate about the use of the levels and use of those antimicrobial substances, and then also if those bacteria who are resistant, either multi-drug resistant or singular uh, antibiotic resistant, how they respond and how far I mean, what kind of repercussion they can have. These data, whenever will be generated, these are to be shared. Then only probably all of the laboratories will be able to understand how to contain them. Now, optimize use of antimicrobial substances. This is also very important because most of the problems in our country particularly is because the uses are not optimal, even in humans case, and what to talk of animals. Because, and then particularly in veterinary disease control, it will have to be seen that the antibiotic doses only prescribed regulated quality antibiotic doses, antibiotics, and also the levels of, and then of course the agencies which make them available in the market, these are to be very strictly regulated. Otherwise, it will not be possible because if over the counter drugs like sale is being continued, then obviously it will not be possible to regulate these drugs, and therefore it is very important that these drugs are regulated and those provisions which are already existing are made more stringent and enforced properly. Then engagement with private sector, particularly poultry industry and many of the food processing industries, the activities are being organized by many private industries. Of course, many of them are large industries are particularly very much aware because they have people and managerial staff who take care of this. But the small industries, they are not professionally trained, the personnel who are working there, and they need to be trained, and they need to be particularly told. So all those people are also to be brought on board. Then only it will be possible to make it a pan-national activity, and it will be possible to us for us to contain them. Now encourage research collaborations and research. See, already there are almost nearly, if I remember correctly, close to 70 veterinary colleges. There are 13, 14 or 15 maybe veterinary universities. There are 35 or plus fisheries institutions. They are already working in it, and those students and those faculty members, they are aware of its implications. And many of these laboratories are already working. But then infrastructure support and the kind of facilities that should exist in those laboratories are not adequate and particularly need to be, because these are the people who will spearhead the research work. So obviously they are to be upgraded and they need to be particularly programs are to be initiated at all those places. And I was just before coming over here, we were discussing and we were told that ICMR is funding such initiatives, and hopefully in the times to come, many other organizations will join. So these facilities are to be upgraded and programs are to be strengthened to initiate work in this particular area. I think we need to also accord importance to understand environmental impact, because that is also very important. Now, environment has a key role to play, and particularly, say, entire food chain, if you look at what you will find that there are many vulnerable points. For example, our animals in villages and rural areas, they are very, polluted water is very easily accessible to them. So that begins from the first stage of contamination, possibility of contamination begins from there itself. Then move, then ice, say for example, ice, particularly in fishery sector, you must have seen that fish are, when they die, after that they are transported with ice. They are kept in ice boxes and ice is put onto them. So obviously, if ice is contaminated, that become a potent source of contamination to that fish. Then warehouse and transportation and those storage and warehouse facilities. Those are also an area wherein contamination can easily take place. Then your processing facilities, general hygiene, all these are vulnerable points. So critical control measures are to be made very effective, and then only this entire value chain can be regulated, so that opportunities for antimicrobial use do not occur, and if they occur, they are subsequently controlled, and that is how AMR is mitigated. And this is not likely to be practically possible in couple of years. It has to be decades. So that is why most of the organization, they are viewing it from the perspective of almost 2 to 3 decades, and that is why they have put a figure of 2050. So I think many of these important areas which I have touched upon will be subsequently shared with you in detail by my other colleagues when they talk about their discipline. I hope that all of you participate in the activities that will be subsequently taking place over next couple of hours and make use of it. I wish all of you good luck, and good luck particularly in competitive section of the activities, so that many of you win awards and go back a more learned person from here. Thank you all so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring words.
As we approach to the conclusion of inaugural ceremony, it is time to express our gratitude to all those who contributed to success of this event. I now invite Organizing Secretary of One Health Youth Conclave, Dr. Sandeep Chaudhary sir, to present the vote of thanks.
थैंक यू सृष्टि. ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी की लिस्ट यूजुअली बड़ी लंबी रहती है बिकॉज the team and the secretary knows how exactly the efforts have been put. So, but briefly, I would like to concise. Sir, actually, I'd like to focus on, as Honorable Sir has also said, the time was very less what we got for organizing the conclave. But within the time, best things, MAPSU has tried their best to do it out. I'd like to put on note our Honorable Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. R.R.B. Singh Sir, Kamdhenu University, Durg, who's on short notice. He is here for with us, and he has addressed us. Thank you so much, sir. I'd like to thank Chairman of today's function, Honorable Dr. Nitin Patil, sir, Vice Chancellor MAPSU, and the man behind organization of this particular event. The ideas and everything has been put up. Thank you so much, sir. I'd like to thank keynote address speaker to whom we are going to listen, Dr. Naveen Kumar, sir, Director ICMR NIV Pune. I'd like to thank guest of honor, Dr. S.B. Barbude, sir, Director ICR NMRI, Hyderabad, Dr. Pragya Yadav, ma'am, In charge Director NIOH Nagpur, Dr. Nagendra Hegde, sir. I think he's traveling a lot in morning, and then we were discussing. Sir, you are here on a single call. Thank you so much, sir. And we are going to listen all these dignitaries, guest of honor in afternoon technical session. So be the part of it as well. I'd like to thank my university authorities, Dr. Upadhyay, sir, Director Instructions and Dean Veterinary, MAPSU, and uh, Chairman Organizing Committee of this conclave. And he has given insights to organize the things. And as a part, I think, sir, we are doing best, and this particular day will go very smoothly. I'd like to thank Dr. N.V. Kurkure, sir, Director Research, MAPSU, another person behind the organization. Dr. Bonde, sir, Director Education, Extension Education. I'd like to thank Dr. Ulmekar, sir, who is from Kishurutai uh, Bhoyer College of Pharmacy. We had been in a MOU just now. Specifically, as Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, said, the time was less, and he only called many vice chancellors out in the universities and the teams they are here. So special thanks to those vice chancellors, sir, as you said. But it's my duty as organizing secretary again to, because this particular show, the particular event, the program, and the whole activities of today's days, which has been conducted today, including everything, will be. I mean, we are under like it's a streaming now all the while. The link has been provided to all the universities across India, sir, and we are live now on YouTube as well as other this thing also. So thanks to the team as well. I'd like to thank my associate dean, Dr. Jayant Korde, sir, my team colleagues from the department, Dr. Shilpa Shri Shinde, Dr. Bakar Khan Saab, Ms. Sheetal Gaur Madam. All three, they have worked day and night for organization the things. I'd like to thank especially to the anchors of today's function, because I should not skip from mine, Dr. Shruti, Dr. Padmaja, who has done wonderful job. I'd like to thank all team members working day and night again within this short span of time. Various team committees, students, team manager, mentors who has sent them across this thing from all over parts of India. Specific thanks to Dr. Shakya, sir, who is accompanying our chief guest, and in a single call he is here, sir. Thank you so much. I'd like to thank team from NIOH, my good friends, Dr. Dhatrak sir is here, Dr. Pankaj, Dr. Sujit, and madam is there. So thank you so much for being part of it. Dr. Krishnamurthy sir and Dr. Sadanand Saab is here. So thank you. I'd like to thank the judges who will be judging the thing whole day, sir. We have panels of 12 judges for judging various different competitions across the day. My thanks goes to National One Health Mission, under which ICMR especially they have funded this program. I'd like to thank VCI as well, Veterinary Council of India, and the people online जिसने भी ज्वाइन किया है, जो अभी देख रहे हैं, उनको हम स्पेसिफिक थैंक्स बोलना चाहेंगे कि आप भी हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं. थैंक यू सो मच. सो thank you one and all again. If I'm missing any other, please pardon me if I'm missing anybody's name. So everybody. And at the last, I'd like to thank God for giving all of us the strength to organize the thing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dias.
Thank you, sir, for expressing our collective gratitude so gracefully.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a mark of respect to our state and its rich cultural heritage, I request everyone to kindly rise for the Maharashtra Geet.
सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जत शिवशंभूराजा काळ्या छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची लेणी
ओलादी मनगटे खेळती खेळ जीव घेणी
दारिद्र्याच्या उन्हात शिजला विठ्ठलाच्या घामाने भिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला दिल्लीचे ही रक्तगाणी महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय
Thank you. And now I humbly request everyone to stand in unity and pride for our national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you.
With that, we formally bring the inaugural ceremony of One Health Youth Conclave to an end. On behalf of entire organizing committee, we thank one of you for your dignified presence and participation. Now I request all the dignitaries to kindly take their seats off the stage as we proceed to keynote address. चालू कर.
Moving ahead, it is our privilege to welcome a visionary scientist and national leader in virology, Dr. Navin Kumar Sir, Director of ICMR National Institute of Virology, Pune. Sir's expertise in zoonotic diseases, outbreak investigation, molecular virology, and national health preparedness has been invaluable to India's public health system. His work continues to protect millions of lives and shape national response strategies. We are deeply honored to have Sir with us today to deliver the keynote address of this conclave. Sir, we request you to kindly enlighten us with your keynote.
From there. Okay, so we can start, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Honorable Vice Chancellor of this esteemed university, Dr. N.V. Patil, Chief guest of today's function, Dr. R.B. Singh, Director of the ICR Meat Research Institute, Dr. Barbude, Dr. Kurkure, Dr. Nagendra Hegde from NIIB Hyderabad, my colleague Dr. Pragya Yadav, who is in charge, she just left because she has some other meetings, officers of this university, all the delegates, all the students, faculty members, and project staff who are attending this conclave, online as well as offline.
My colleagues from the National Institute of One Health, you know that eight scientists, they have been here since over a year. Initially, they were at NIV, but now they are dedicated to NIOH activities. So they also been here. So I welcome you all. I especially like to thank to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Nitin Patil. So he has been supportive like anything. So I visited a year ago, and I also visited the construction activities going on in the land, piece of land that has been provided by this university. So I said, sir, because most of the institute, if they start from a tambu. So, but we have been not starting with tambu. So I said that we need some of the uh, some space so that our scientists they can actually start some of the activities. So I asked for one the official residential quarter. So he said that you can take two. So that has been renovated, and now our scientists they are actually doing the activities from there. Thank you very much, sir. So the One Health is all, you know, about bringing together these three streams: environment, veterinary, and the human health. So most of the time, the problem is the human. Whatever the problems we look in the society is human. Culprit is human because we are not able to communicate with each other. And this is actually all about the One Health. So it's bringing the peoples together who are working in different streams. And our Honorable Director General and Secretary Department of Health Research, Dr. Rajiv Behel. So he has been always, you know, keep pushing us that uh, try to learn how to give. So you know that under National One Health, means a lot of activity has been started, and almost on daily basis we have some or other meetings about the National One Health Mission, this prestigious program from the Prime Minister's office. इवन 3-4 दिन पहले भी कुछ बात हो रहा था तो वी आर गोइंग टू ऑर्गेनाइज दिस बिग वन हेल्थ कॉन्क्लेव इन दिल्ली 2021 ऑफ दिस मंथ फ्यू डेज लेटर तो डीजी सर ने कहा कि भाई आप ध्यान रखिए बिकॉज यू आर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग वहां पे ऐसा नहीं लगना चाहिए कि जो ह्यूमन हेल्थ का सब कुछ पोस्टर लगे हैं एक्टिविटीज है सो इट एनवायरमेंट एंड वेटरनरी शुड रिफ्लेक्ट मोर देन द ह्यूमन पार्ट. So with this theme, you know, we are trying to, you know, integrate all the sectors, particularly at our senior leadership, our Honorable Director General. So see, One Health is out about, you know, the bringing together. So at the end, you know, of this conclave, we have to think that how we can talk to each other, how we can sit with each other. So the One Health is something you have heard a lot of lectures. I am not going to be in detail very much detail about the National One Health Mission. Just 1 or 2 slides. I'm going to give you some examples, you know, how we have implemented the One Health, some disease specific example. So as you know that I belongs to the National Institute of Virology. So in 1971, so there was the first meeting of the International Committee of Taxonomy of the Viruses. So at that time there were only 2 viral families and less than 300 viral species. In 1971, less than 2 viral families and less than 300 viruses. Now in 2025, we have more than 16,000 viruses and more than 360 viral families. Each year, so there is addition of 3 to 400 new virus or their variants. So that means every day we are adding or new virus or its antigenic variant is being identified. So the viruses has been a great threat across the human history. So we have the vaccines against few of them. So antivirals has not been very successful against any viruses except few, where we have some success. Maybe hepatitis is one of them, HIV during early stage. Otherwise, the scientific community has been failed to actually successfully develop any specific antiviral. So, so it's not like that the COVID-19 was the last episode. So we are likely to face more outbreaks like we have just, faced 5 years ago. The reason is the three primary reason. One is the globalization. So there is increased movement of the humans, human trafficking. Also deforestation. So we have made the so many, jungles of concretes. If you go, across, if you are in aircraft, you look that there is only near the city buildings, buildings, and buildings, little forest. So the actually habitat that was in the forest, so the wild animals, they are coming in close contact with the humans. So the virus or the bacteria which were actually, otherwise they may be non-pathogenic to them, they are in close contact, they are either they're adapting or otherwise they're transmitting the infection. So the zoonotic transmission. Another important, criteria or the reason why we are likely to face the new outbreak is the global warming. So I think if some of those who are virologists, they know that we preserve the virus in the ultra low temperature, -70, -80. And in 2006, the avian influenza, the highly pathogenic influenza virus, this was in picture. So we know that in 1918 there was a Spanish flu. So more than 50 million, 5 crore people they died due to flu. So the virus was recreated in the CDC Atlanta. So you know how they recreated? So at that time there was no deep freezers in 1918 so that they can preserve. So they went to Alaska. They, dig out the graveyards and took a piece of, tissue from the dead people who died. There are mass graveyards there in Alaska. Alaska is in north of America. So there is, otherwise the temperature is ultra low, -30, -40, -70. So it has been there. So it was recreated. So that means, so due to the global warming, the glaciers, they are melting. And the virus or the bacteria, pathogens which are otherwise locked for many, many years. So due to melting glaciers, they are going to come in close contact either to animal, human, or the crops. So we are going to come in contact and we may face the outbreak. So we have threat. So we are likely to face the more pandemics. So this list may be not perfect, maybe we can add some more viruses as well. So in last 1 decade or so, in India, we have actually witnessed more than 10 different viruses, which were otherwise not present. Some of them, they are newly emerged, or some of them, they were, present in other part of the world, but now we have imported them. So the Nipah is one among them, that is in 2001. CCHF 2011, West Nile virus 2011, Zika we had a serological evidence before 2016, but now then we demonstrated the presence of the virus. We all know about SARS-CoV-2 and then monkeypox in 2022. Initially we had a clade 2, but now clade 1 as well in 2024. And we have witnessed all these highly pathogenic avian influenza virus, including that currently circulating 2.3.4.4b. So there are two diseases that are actually viral diseases that are present only in our country. So one is the Chandipura and another is Casanur forest disease virus. So this is restricted only to India, and this has become a major health problem in our country. And Chandipura is, something that is in the Nagpur, a village in the Nagpur. So where the virus was discovered by NIV in 1965. उसके बारे में एक slide है आगे, I will tell you later. So we all know that there are other public health problems, dengue, influenza, hepatitis, Japanese encephalitis. For regarding the human health, we have been, taking great care of some of the viruses, that are of, highly pathogenic like monkeypox or Nipah. But some of the silent killers, hepatitis A and E, so they are going to be again a big problem. So in 2019, we faced the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic. But at the same time, uh, our country witnessed two most deadliest virus. That was the lumpy skin disease, which resulted in a single year in 2022 outbreak over 18,000 crore rupees loss, economic losses. And African swine fever virus has almost completely wiped out the pig industry, pig husbandry in Northeast. Even the institute, which they are almost all they actually culled all the pigs. So you can see that a single virus can completely devastate your economy and as well as the associated. So keeping these facts in view, that we are daily facing a new virus or virus antigenic variant. So National Institute of Virology, it was established in 1952, initially as a virus research center in Pune, and then it was became a full-fledged institute in 1978 as a National Institute of Virology. So at this moment, we are physically located at different places. So we have two campuses in Pune, one high containment lab in Pasan and the old campus is in the Ambedkar Road. And then we have a well-established field units. We are all the three units are participating in many WHO activities as well. So one in Alapura in Kerala, Mumbai and Bangalore. And after this National One Health Mission, so 4 zonal NIVs are under construction. So we already placed the scientists there and the scientific activities has been started, but the lab are under construction. So the zonal NIVs are going to equipped with at least BSL-3 and one of them a BSL-4 lab as well. So NIVs having only BSL-4 lab of our country at this moment. We also have a PEF, poliovirus essential facility. So the poliovirus has been eradicated. Only few labs across the globe, they are allowed to keep the poliovirus. So in Asia, there are only 2 labs. They can keep the poliovirus. So NIV is one among them. So NIV is a collaborating center for almost all the emerging viral diseases. We also the WHO National Influenza Center. We are participating with the SEPI and CORK. And NIV is actually the key resource center, for VRDS, Virus Research Diagnostic Lab. So this is a network of lab. At this moment, there are more than 165 labs across the country. So it's like KVK in the ICR system. So it was actually some sort of, actually you can say that the idea, maybe they emerged from how the ICMR can reach to each and every corner of the country in terms of the diagnostics. So that was so NIVs actually engage them in their capacity building, providing them the validated reagents, and regularly we are doing their training. So at this moment, 165 VRDLs are there. One is in the Nagpur as well. So You will be happy to know that at the India is currently the world largest vaccine manufacturing industry, also called as pharmacy of world. So we are supplying vaccines or biologicals to more than 150 countries. So total requirement of WHO's about 65 to 70% of the vaccines that is required by the WHO's program is actually being manufactured in India in more than 150 countries. And this industry is coming up in a very rapidly and with a large scale. So in 2015, so the export value was about 12 billion US dollar, which has now become more than double, become 30.47 billion. So now, if you go and look back maybe 25, 30 years ago, so when we have a disease, so we were looking at the West. कब अमेरिका या यूरोप के देश आएंगे हमें दवा दारू मुहैया करवाएंगे. But now our institutions, our industry, they are capable enough of developing a vaccine. So a beautiful example, you already seen that Covaxin was quickly developed during the COVID-19 pandemic. The NIV played a great role in that. And likewise, at the same time, the lumpy skin was also developed at our own. So as I told you that still, there are many viral diseases against which we don't have the vaccines. And NIV is in process of developing this vaccine itself or in collaboration with other institutes or the organization. So that includes the H5N1 influenza, highly pathogenic influenza vaccine for human. Because at this moment, Europe and US, they have the stockpile of the avian influenza, highly pathogenic influenza vaccine. So the influenza virus is considered to be a potential pandemic threat. So that's why they have the stockpile. So ICMR also, did a brainstorming and decided to have a vaccine. Although it's very difficult to have a influenza vaccine because it keeps changing. But at least we must have some platforms ready so that we can immediately engage. So at this moment, we are trying to develop the vaccine by using 3 different platforms. One is the VLP, virus-like particle. One is the whole virus inactivated vaccine. And one is the mRNA vaccine. So in collaboration with the industry. After this activation of the National One Health Mission, so also there are some vaccines that may be of the dual use. So they are under conceptualization or the work has been started. So one project that is we conceptualize and actually likely to be started is the LSTV vectored H5N1 vaccine. Because the indigenous LSD vaccine, that is live attenuate, that was developed, so that doesn't react. So as compared to the other globally available LSD vaccine, so the indigenous vaccine is no local reaction, so is much safer as compared to the others. So we plan to actually put the structural, the hemagglutinin and neuraminidase protein in this attenuated LSD so that it can be utilized as a human vaccine candidate as well as the vaccine for the cattle and also dual vaccine for to tackle the the highly pathogenic influenza and the LSD. So the monkeypox vaccine is, in collaboration with the Serum Institute of India, the IAL, Indian Immunologicals. So these likely to enter into the clinical trials. We are in the process of making the Chandipura inactivated and G-protein vaccine, Zika virus mRNA vaccines, and other, these are the candidates. So one of the limitation, why in our country, scientists are apprehensive or little afraid of, developing a biological product is that, so it's very difficult to, do the clinical trials. So you develop a product and then you keep moving here and there, it's very difficult. So and in ICMR, now we have established intent, Indian Clinical Trial and Education Network. So now we have, here I have mentioned 75, but we have more than 100 institutions. We are connected. So it's a pan-India network of over 100 institutions for large-scale regulatory compliant phase second, phase third clinical trials focused on India's public health problems. So likewise, what I also observed that many times scientists, whatever they are working, they have the substance in their research, but it's not coming out in form of the patents and commercialization, innovation. So ICMR also, made the MedTech Mitra. So wherein we have the policymakers, that is Niti Aayog, researchers, scientists, ICMR, and the regulatory authorities, the CDSCO. So we are facilitating the scientists to, get the patent, get their the knowledge to convert into the products and do the trials, and then finally commercialization. So now I will give you 3 examples wherein we have actually engaged the One Health concept to successfully, mitigate the problem. So one was is the H5N1. So H5N1, as you know, is highly pathogenic avian influenza virus. So it kills the more than 50, 60, or maybe sometimes up to 100% of the birds. We have over the times witnessed the infection to humans. More than 1,000 cases has been, we have witnessed wherein the H5N1 influenza virus infected the human. Although the human to human transmission it's not really possible. So that is something that is good part. So in April, March 2024, we all know that US witnessed a lot of the highly pathogenic avian influenza cases in cattle and also in goats. And it was observed that the virus is heavily excreted in the milk. So with the, with the real-time quantitative PCR CT value of about 17, 18, heavy amount is being excreted. So that means it has a public health consequences. And immediately after that, it was the same strain, that is 2.3.4.4b, it was reported in Kerala. So I sent one of my scientists there. So they collected the samples and they isolated the virus. And this virus has been all characterized. It has been adapted to the MDCK cells. And now the same the virus is we are using as a prototype for the development of the vaccines. So, but the good thing here is that now with the this national One Health concept, now the veterinary and human component, they are coming together. So I'm going to explain later in one slide. So now there is NJORT, National Joint Outbreak Response Team. So whenever there is such kind of outbreak, so both the DAHD, NCDC, NIV, State Animal Husbandry Department, State Health Department, they are all these expertise going there to collectively, do the job and comprehensively analyzing the outbreak scenario. So this was very much interesting, in 2024, we had a large outbreak of the Chandipura. So Chandipura, as I told you, is a village in Maharashtra, in Nagpur, wherein in 1965, there was a unknown disease. Initially, they were, thinking it as a dengue, chikungunya-like things, and then after a lot of extensive, examinations and laboratory investigation, it was found that this is a new virus in the rabidovirus family. So the major outbreak actually took place in 2003-4, wherein more than 300 deaths in Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, and it comes, in a, after 10, 11 years. Then there was, some cases in 2011, but 24, there are more than 65 deaths, and it affects primarily children's below 15 years of age. So in July 2024, so there were, some encephalitic cases. So I sent my team there. So it was that includes the medical, professional, also the veterinarians and the technicians. So the 10 people went there. They spent 15 days. So in collaboration with the state animal husbandry department and the state health departments. So it was identified is Chandipura. So identification was not a problem. So the problem, what we want to actually solve it out is how is being transmitted, because disease happens, after 8-10 years. So where is the virus? How it persists? So our team collected lot of sandfly pool. So it is believed that the virus is being transmitted by sandfly. So the team went there, they collected more than 100 pools of sandflies. So all of them, they were found negative for Chandipura. So then the big question is that where is the virus? And surprisingly, when we tested, the blood for antibodies, more than 80% of the adults, they were having antibodies against Chandipura. So now our team actually went again after 3-4 months. So of course, at that time, outbreak was silent. We couldn't detect any the infection, except few of the IgM that were positive, show some sort of evidence of recent infection. So now the big question is that where is the virus? So ICMR, senior leadership. So we did a brainstorming couple of times, not only within the ICMR, but we also actually included the veterinary institutes as well. So besides the National Institute of Virology, there was an ICMR NIE, National Institute of Epidemiology in Chennai. We included the Nivedi in Bangalore. We also included the DESD peoples and the State Animal Husbandry Department of Gujarat. So all of us, we sit many times, and we have started a 30 crore rupees project, wherein we are going to investigate in details. So where is the virus, So the Nivedi is extensively analyzing the virus, both in terms of the detection of the virus as well as the detection of the antibodies. And also the VCRC, Vector Control Research Center. So ICMR, we have a separate institute in the Puducherry, that VCRC. So they are looking all the insect, ticks, mites, and all these parts. So, this is basically, if you look back, this is primarily is a disease of human. But now if you actually want to understand and you want to develop some countermeasures, we need to understand, it's one health aspect as well. Where is the virus surviving? How is being transmitted? If not sandfly, which the insect or mosquitoes, or if there is an animal reservoir, maybe rodent, maybe wildlife, maybe the domestic animals. So that is being, taking care. So this was also a big news in the January-February, Guillain-Barré syndrome. So it was, there are many cases starting in January 2025. So Guillain-Barré syndrome is again a disease in humans, and there is no specific etiology. So in about 50% of cases, it is a sequel of a past infection. So maybe the infection with some of the pathogen, it took place 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, and then it become, it apparent in form of the Guillain-Barré syndrome. In 50% of cases, we don't know what is the etiological agent, but at least 8 different pathogens, they have been well shown to be associated, which includes dengue, chikungunya, Zika, Campylobacter, influenza. So when there were a couple of cases, the sample came to us, and we did testing of all the viruses, principally being a virology institute, so we tested more than 26 different viruses. So we got norovirus in 30% of the sample, stool sample what we got. But uh, we also, tested Campylobacter positive. So lateral screening, revealed that about 30-40% of the stool samples, they are positive in the Campylobacter, and almost similarly, the norovirus. So then the question was, if it's a Campylobacter, what is the source? So once we have the Campylobacter positive, so I actually implemented the One Health concept. And because of a virology institute, we don't have a good bacteriology laboratory, only one scientist. I immediately talked to Dr. Barbude, who is sitting here. Sir, you are a Campylobacter specialist. So we are sending the samples to you. So we send him the samples and he was able to successfully isolate the Campylobacter. So then the next question was that what is the source of the Campylobacter? So then there were, many organizations, they were active. Jal Sansadhan Mantralaya, and then Maharashtra, Pune Municipal Corporation, and we have daily meeting with the ministry, Maharashtra State Health Department, and then the headquarter with the NCDC. So they found out that the water that is coming there in that particular area where there were cases, so it was coming from the Khadakwasla Dam. Some of you are aware about the Khadakwasla Dam, is in near Pune, is part of the Pune. So they are actually the water is coming there. They are collecting them in a well and then pumping it out to the residential areas. So then we tested the tap water. So our team went there, tested the tap water, and some of the water sample they were found positive for the Campylobacter. So that means the original source is water. At least this outbreak was some sort of waterborne. So then, what is the source of the Campylobacter in the water that is coming from the Khadakwasla Dam? So there is a poultry industry there. So huge, big poultry industry there near Khadakwasla Dam. So because I know many of these veterinarians, I'm also vet, so I have some links there. So I called them that can you provide some samples? So they were able to, very generous to provide the samples. And when we tested, more than 50-60% of them, they were positive for the Campylobacter. So this is how we have been implementing, and this is essential, if you want to completely understand the disease and want to crack down its transmission. So then One Health approach is very much essential. So this is just an example, what we are doing. So at NIV or ICMR, so we are continuously doing survey, syndromic surveillance with the enteric viruses, also the respiratory viruses. So you may be thinking that COVID is gone, but COVID is not gone. We are getting some 1 or 2, 3 cases positive, sometimes every week or at least in month. So these respiratory viruses, which include the influenza, SARS-CoV-2, RSV, and Nipah, is being continuously, being tested at the VRDL. And if they are unable to type them, they are sending it to NIV. So likewise, we also typing the currently circulating the SARS-CoV-2 strain as well. So in July of this year, in 2025, we have some increased number of the SARS-CoV-2 cases. So these were the strain that was actually circulating. So this is going to be discussed in detail. I'm not going to go in much detail, but these are some of the activities actually that has been initiated under National One Health Mission. So when there was a outbreak, this pandemic in 2019, so initial, lab was the NIV, So NIV, was the first lab to receive the samples and testing them. and then preparing the reagents, uh, giving training to the peoples. And the VRDLs were the set a very beautiful example, because these VRDLs were the first set of lab that after NIV that were engaged in doing COVID-19 testing. So it was decided at the PMO that one NIV is not sufficient. We must have more National Institute of Virologies like we have at NIV. So the four zonal NIVs, it was decided to have new zonal NIVs that I already told you that under construction, and we already placed the peoples there. Then you already know that the one of the major activity under National One Health Mission is to establish National Institute of One Health in Nagpur. So in our country, we have only one BSL-4 lab. There are but many BSL-3 labs. When there is a outbreak of the virus which is in highly pathogenic in nature, so we need to test it in the containment lab, preferably in BSL-3 lab. So some of these labs are in ICR, some of them in DBT, some of them in with some university or some other DRDO. So under National One Health Mission, what we did is we made a national network of BSL-3 lab. So the NIV provided them the training. And the good part of the network is that whenever there is any emergency in the country, so you do not need to take any permission. क्योंकि हमारे कंट्री में सबसे बड़ी समस्या आती है परमिशन की. इफ देयर इज ए आउटब्रेक, आप टेस्ट नहीं कर सकते, आप ये नहीं करोगे, वो नहीं करोगे. सो दैट हैज बीन एक्चुअली अंडर द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन. So there were 13 ministry, secretaries of 13 different ministry in the central government that sit together, and they actually agreed that uh, we would have the such kind of network wherein you do not need to take a permission. So we have been continuously, doing their trainings. For example, there was a, Visanu Yuddh Abhyas. So at that time, we randomly actually sent the samples, in some of them in the BSL-3 lab as well. So few of the labs, they were able to test the influenza, but they were unable to type. So they immediately actually we provide them the training after that, and then make them capable to do the typing of the influenza as well. So many times what happens that if there is an outbreak is in remote areas, so the samples reach in 3-4 days, at least 48 hours. And then last year what happened is that there are Nipah outbreak in Kerala. So it took 72 hours reaching at NIV, and the media people, they are actually blaming us. The NIV takes 3 days in testing, but actually it took 3 days reaching us. So besides the BSL-4 labs and in many BSL-3 labs, so now we have 2 mobile BSL-3 lab. So it fully equipped actually. You can carry this bus, anywhere and do the testing in the remote areas, even in the forest as well. So fully equipped. Apart from this, there are 3 major activities that has been initiated under National One Health Mission. The bird sanctuary project, because one of the way we are importing the virus is the migratory birds coming from Siberia at this point of time and then returning back in February or March. So there are under these networks, so the people are going there collecting their droppings, also the samples from the peoples, the human samples, environmental samples, and we are doing the extensive testing to look for the new virus or their variants. Likewise, we have a network of slaughterhouse where the two interfaces, the animal human interface, interacting. So collecting the animal samples, human samples, also the environmental samples, and looking for the new virus or their variants. As likewise, we have the project for the zoo animals as well. So this is the mobile BSL-3 lab. So this has been actually used and at least 3 times in last 1.5 year. So now this will also be displayed there in the next conclave of the One Health conclave. So one is at NIV and one of this mobile BSL-3 lab is in Gorakhpur So these are the 4 different zonal NIVs. One is in Jammu, in central parts is in Jabalpur, eastern part is in Dibrugarh, and the southern parts in Bangalore. So in first set of activities, what did we went there, talk the peoples, gather them all the stakeholders. That includes the research institute, veterinary or medical institute, medical colleges, and did some conferences or some meetings with them. And next year, what we did is we give them the training. Last year, we actually signed MOUs. So under this National One Health Mission, under the zonal NIVs activities, so one activity is that we need to do the collaboration with the local stakeholders and develop research projects. So last year we invited the research projects, and then 4 projects from each zone. They have been selected and now already been funded as well. So with this, I would like to thanks. So if you have any questions, so we would have time to interact during the session as well. If you want to interact now, it's fine for me as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for that thought provoking, insightful, and deeply enriching keynote. Your words have truly set the scientific tone for this conclave and inspired every young participant in this hall. I would like to call Dr. Shirish Upadhyay, sir, to felicitate Dr. Naveen Kumar, sir. We now invite our dignitaries and participants to join us for a short tea break, after which we will reconvene here in 10 minutes for the technical and youth sessions of the conclave.
Before you proceed, uh, there are some announcement related competition. So for essay competition, it will be held at High Tech Hall on ground floor in Main Building College. So participants are requested to reach there by 12:20, and e-poster competition will be held here in auditorium. So please report back within 10 minutes. Thank you.
videography judges name. हॅलो सुरू आहे हॅलो नाही चालू करावं लागेल चालू आहे हॅलो for videography competition the judges are Dr. Nandakishore Bankar, Dr. Jayashree Shukla, Dr. K. Karunamurthy, Krishnamurthy. So these 3 judges are requested to be in the auditorium after 10 minutes. Please, sir. Then for photography competition, Dr. Prafulla Sable, Dr. Rajesh Singh, Rajpal Singh Kashyap, and Dr. Sarang Dhatrak are requested to be in the auditorium after 10 minutes. Thank you. Hello. E-poster competition will start in next 10 minutes. All the participants who are enrolled for e-poster competition are requested to be in online one by one as per the list given on this group, on WhatsApp group. You will be given credentials to present your presentation within next 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, you have to be there for next 2 minutes for the questions being asked by the experts. So you have to cumulatively complete the e-poster presentation within next 5 minutes. Okay. After that, your link will be deactivated for presentation. Be ready.
हाँ एक जन को इधर रुकना बोल रहा हूँ चेक कर देगा रिकॉर्डिंग और चेक कर
I request dignitaries to join the dice. Ah. First, would like to call up Kure sir.
Animal and Fishery Sciences University, we Dr. Tippa Padmaja and Dr. Shruti Barbude extend a very
Appreciate.
academician, respected
चेक आ रहा क्या? चेक चेक
Welcome back. We begin the day with an intellectual simulating activity, that is e-poster competition. Participants are requested to assemble inside where all entries will be displayed digitally. Our panel of judges will evaluate each creation based on scientific relevance, creativity, clarity of message, and visual appeal. We wish all participants the very best. Judges for this session is Dr. S.B. Barbudde, Director, ICR NMRI Hyderabad, Dr. Shakya Sir, Dean, Durg Veterinary College, and Dr. Nagendra Hegde Sir, Scientist from National Institute of Animal Biotechnology.
The first participant is Dr. Kushagra Anand from Basu Patna. Please be ready. I am making you as a presenter.
Timing. Manoj, timing. Manoj.
3 minute presentation 2 minute. हो सांगितलं त्यांना परत सांगतात चला सुरू करा येस
Sir, we will count for that. No, sir. We will count, sir, and Abhishek. You have to finish it, don't you? No, no.
Please, you can share your presentation,
Okay.
e-poster. The
Yes.
timing for presentation is 3 minutes and 2 minutes for discussion. So within 5 minutes, you have to close your e-presentation poster.
Okay.
Dr. Kushagra Anand, please.
Yes, sir. Kushal?
Is my screen visible?
Sir, number. Please, number. Shabda. Yeah. These
Hello.
two will go with last. Okay. We'll start from third. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yes,
Hello.
please.
Yes, please.
Share.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
No.
बाजू में गया साइड में गया वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सेंटर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सेंटर
Center लगे.
सेंटर पे करो उसको
त्याची स्क्रीन सेंटर लागेल नाही त्याला नको
नाही त्याला नाही बोल.
त्याला कॉर्नरला राहू दे आणि त्याची स्क्रीन जी येईल ना ती सेंटरला स्क्रीन शेअर करायची
ये शेयर योर स्क्रीन प्लीज
Yes, sir. I'm sharing. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible.
your time starts now
Okay. Good morning to all of you. I'm Kushagra Anand, first year PG scholar of Department Veterinary Pathology at Bihar Veterinary College, Patna. And today I'm going to do an e-poster presentation on the topic From Concept to Action, Building a One Health Culture in India. So as we all know that One Health is an integrated and unifying approach that aims to sustainably balance and optimize the health of people, animal, and ecosystem. But what is the need of One Health in India? So here I've mentioned the major three concerns about why One Health concept is needed in India. The first one is zoonosis. So India has a high human and livestock density and rich biodiversity, and because of that, it is at a high zoonotic risk. The second major concern is the AMR or antimicrobial resistance, which is a major concern that is quite popular nowadays. And the third one is the environmental degradation as well as climate change. So starting from the concept, uh, the One Health concept is contributed with some of the core components, and which are the integrated surveillance, joint risk assessment, AMR stewardship programs, research and operational learning like vaccination programs, community involvement including farmer education and public hygiene, and multidisciplinary training and education. And with the collaborative efforts of the workforce, the surveillance and governance, this concept can be applied into the action. Now coming to the action part. So this is the One Health Action Plan, which is a collaborative roadmap, and it includes several steps. These steps starting from the MOUs between the health and animal industries, One Health training workshops for field officers, digitally integrated surveillance systems, regional reforms labs for zoonosis, AMR and pesticide use stewardship programs, permanent interconnected One Health cells at national as well as international levels, sustainable community level disease prevention programs, and the last, long-term research and education. Now, India has already introduced several initiatives under this One Health concept, like the National One Health Mission, the National Action Plan on AMR India, Integrated Disease Surveillance Program, and several other state level One Health programs. So, at last, I would like to say that India has always been connected to this idea of One Health as the ancient philosophy of India says Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam, which means that the whole world is one family, and which directly relates to the modern idea or concept of One Health approach, which says One Earth, One Health. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So in your opinion, what is the difference between public health and One Health?
So, public health only relates to the health of the humans. It is more concerned about the human health and the public in concern, but One Health takes everything together: the human health, the animal health, as well as environmental health. And it is very important as we all are interconnected and interdependent on each other.
How is plant health related to One Health?
So, plant health as um, plant health also, we all know that there are extensive use of pesticides in growing the plants, and farmers who have no or little knowledge, they use these pesticides like uncontrollably, and these indirectly, when we consume the plants, this affect the public health as well.
To tell the important One Health institutes at national and international level.
Um, One Health Institute at national levels are National Center for Disease Control at New Delhi, and uh, National Institute of One Health, which is going to be started at the Nagpur, and uh, I can't recall much.
Okay. How many departments are involved in this National One Health Mission? You have any idea?
Sorry, sir.
How many departments are involved in National One Health Mission?
How many departments?
Are involved? Yes.
No, sir.
Any idea?
I
Okay.
don't
Thank
know.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. You can unshare the screen,
Okay.
please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
The next participant is Dr. Pradyumna Raj from Basupatna. Pradyumna Raj.
I think they are from same group. Same group or different group? Okay. 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 Mhm.
Good morning, sir. Is my screen visible to you?
No, it's not visible. You have to share your screen, please.
Is
Share
it
your
visible,
screen.
sir?
Yeah. Now it is visible. Yes.
Good
To
morning,
start
sir.
your time. Yeah.
A very warm good morning to all of your respected professors and everyone present here. I am Pradyum Raj, a third year veterinary student from Bihar Animal Science University, Patna. First of all, I would like to thank for getting an opportunity to express my views and creation on the topic from concept to action, building a One Health culture in India. As we all know that One Health is an approach that recognizes the interconnected health of humans, animals, and environment and promotes collaboration efforts across sectors to prevent and manage health risks. To build this One Health culture, India must prioritize interdisciplinary teamwork. Medical doctors, veterinarians, environmental scientists, wildlife experts, and public health professionals need a platform for sharing, learning, and joint decision making. To deal with the global issues, as discussed earlier by Sir, the disease outbreak like COVID-19, avian influenza, and Nipah virus, all the three components need to be integrated together. If any one of these three pillars suffer, the rest other two are essentials to tackle the problem. Now, talking about my e-poster, which represents all the three components: human health and research, animal health, and healthy environment, along with the public social interaction, which helps to build a strong nation. The four circles represent the research and innovation, which enhances the human health, the community, and livestock well being. The second circle you can see, it enhances the animal health. And the third circle, environmental stability. And the last one, which represent the collaboration among the people in a society, public, and a state in India. The tree in the center represent the Bodhi tree, which is a state symbol of Bihar, which again helping me representing my college and the culture of Bihar. The green leaves you can see there represent the environmental factors. The yellow leaves you can see represent the animal factors, and the blue leaves represent the human factors. And the roots of the tree shows the base of development of any society, institution, as well as the states in India, which is only possible if all the three factors of the One Health work together efficiently. And the Madhubani painting in the corner, left corner, you can see represent the agriculture, livestock husbandry, and the social harmony among the people, among the society, which leads to both rural, urban, and cultural development of our society, state, nation, and the whole world. Thanks a lot. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you. I just have a very small question. I'm a little farmer who is growing cucumbers,
Yes, sir.
and my cucumbers are infected with cucumber mosaic virus. Does it have One Health consequence? If so,
Yes.
why? If not, why?
Yes, sir, it will have a consequence on both the environmental and the human health, because if the human will consume that infected cucumbers, their health will get deteriorate, and the infection must
No, no,
have been
it is a plant specific pathogen.
It is a plant pathogen. It will have that relevance to One Health or not?
Yes, sir, it will relate to the One Health because it will relate to the plant factor and the environmental factor also.
You tell me the example where environmental health is affecting the human health. Any disease or any example?
Sir, first thing that comes in my mind is the global warming. If the environment is affected, it will surely affect the human health as well as the animal health. And
Any specific example? Any specific example?
um, sir, due to the pollution in the environment, such as UV rays infection, UV rays radiation causing the cancers, lung infections.
Any infectious example? Infectious disease, anyone?
The infectious diseases can only be caused due to the plants or the animal sources. I don't think that it has any relation with the environment.
Okay, thank you.
Now the concept is there. What immediate actions can be taken in One Health to in Bihar particularly? What actions are needed immediately?
Sir, the measures which can be taken by the first of all, the government should manage the all the three institutions that are related to the factors. The institution working for the animal health, the environmental ministry, and the human health department. They should work integratedly together to think and build measures on this topic. They should aware the public for not causing the pollution and not causing the any hazardous effect on the our environment as well as our the livestock or the other animals.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. You can
Thank you,
log
sir.
out. Yeah. Or you can unshare the screen.
Okay, sir.
Please unshare the screen. The next contestant is Mr. T. No, sorry, not T. P. Pritham from PVN and RTVU, Hyderabad. Please unshare your screen.
This is answered already. Yeah, the share. P. Pritham is online. Yeah. Please share your screen, please. Pritham.
Pritham. Please share your screen.
To take next candidate. Next candidate. Huh? Fifth name. Number six. Six. Okay. They should talk at least, no? No. We shut down.
Through mobile, you are presenting.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Myself, P. Preetham from PVNRTU, Hyderabad, sir.
Your
Let me share
screen is
the.
not visible. Your screen is not visible.
Yes, sir. Let me share, sir. Let me share, sir. Yes, sir. One health is not.
Yes, now your screen is visible to us. Please start.
Please start your presentation, please. You are not audible.
Sir,
It's muted.
sir. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello.
Pritam, you start speaking.
You are not audible. Please raise your voice.
You take next one.
Next one, T. Bhavani Bhai. Please ready. Pritam, please unshare your screen.
He has answered already.
Please unshare your screen. Dr. T. Bhavani Bhai, please. Hello. T. Bhavani Bhai, please share your screen.
Is it audible, sir?
Please share your screen.
Okay, sir. Okay. Wait 1 second. Good afternoon, everyone. Is it audible, sir?
Yeah. You can start. You can start.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon. 1 second. Today I'm going to explain about the
You are visible. Please start
today I'm
your.
going. Okay, sir. Today I'm going to explain about One Health concept. Usually, first we have to know what is meant by One Health. One Health is a multidisciplinary and multi-sectorial approach that aims to achieve the optimum health
outcomes by integrated human health, animal health, as well system which acts at the local, national, as well as the global level. And here my poster presentation is about One Health, and its heading is Act Globally. Whatever the action plans that are going to be takes place, that should be globally and collaborate locally. These action plans should be implemented at each and every local level event. And here it usually focuses on the collaborative research projects, which usually focuses on zoonotic diseases, antimicrobial resistance programs, and food safety and security, as well as environmental health and wildlife and conservation health. These research collaboratively help to generate the scientific evidence for disease control, and then it usually also focus on integrated disease surveillance program. And here there are common real-time data platform should be shared at each and every sector to uh, to uh, to focus on the outbreaks investigations, and early warning systems will be conducted, and the outbreak investigations are should be carried out in a proper way. And coordination should be, and the MOU should be there between the ICMR and ICAR, and partnership agreement should be between the National Institute of Disease Control and DAH and MOEFCC, and collaborated with India and international bodies such as WHO, World Health Organization, Food and Agriculture Organization, and One Health committees at the state and district levels should be focused on these SOPs at the multidisciplinary teams, and joint risk communication should be there between the human environment as well as the animal health. Uh, these should be these committees should ensure that these all sectors should be worked collaboratively and smoothly, and action plans should be taken in a proper way. Okay, and
Okay,
the
so
main poster.
we'll ask a couple of questions. So you talked about food safety and security. What is the difference between food
Yes, sir.
safety and food security? What do you understand by these terms?
Mostly food safety and security focus how much level of HACCP levels and hazard levels are there in the food. How much level it was entering into the body of the humans. These hazard levels should be in the limited level. A standard level should be
No, no.
there
What is the
to
difference
minimize the
between
further.
food safety and food security? What is the meaning of food security?
Uh, Food safety usually focuses on the quality and wholesome of the individual food items, sir. And food security will be accesses and sufficiency of the food for a population.
You tell me any example where One Health approach is used for control of zoonotic disease in India.
Uh, One Health approaches such as the mm, most of the zoonotic disease such as rabies.
Which is successfully adopted for control of zoonotic disease. Hello? Connect. Hello? You're not audible. Hello? Hello? Over.
Hello, sir. Sir?
Your connection has
Hello,
lost
sir.
in between.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir,
Okay, the
is it
time is
audible,
over
sir?
now. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Next you can
Okay,
take.
sir.
Please exit from that, please. Next is Ganesh A.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. Just a second, sir.
Yes, your screen is visible now, please.
You can start presentation. Ganesh, you can start speaking.
Sir, am I not audible? Hello?
Your screen is not visible. Share your screen, please.
Sir, am I audible or not?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
Share your presentation, please. Now start speaking.
Hello?
Yes.
Sir, as soon as I share my screen, the audio gets muted. I don't know why. Sir, I'll try just once more.
Your screen is visible now. Start speaking.
Sir, as soon as I share my screen, my audio is getting muted. Hello?
You can try later. You will take next candidate.
Please,
Sir,
please unshare your screen. At the last, we'll take you again. By the time you set up your problem,
okay,
please
sir.
unshare your screen. The next is Nivedita Upadhyay. Please, I'm
Unshare
making
your
you as
screen, please.
presenter.
I'm doing it, sir, yes.
Your voice is not audible, madam. Unmute yourself. You first unmute yourself. Voice. Mic symbol is there. Please click on it.
Hello? Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Please share your screen. You are audible.
Okay, sir. Sir, can you see my screen? Is my screen visible?
No.
Okay. Sir, give me a minute. I don't know why it is not getting connected. Sir, is it visible now?
No, not yet visible.
Oh.
Click on share. Then click on your window. Please open it.
Yes, sir.
And then make it full screen.
Yes, sir. Entire screen.
Entire screen. Share entire screen.
Sir, now?
Yes,
Yes,
it is
now it
visible.
is visible.
You can start.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sir, myself Nivedita from College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, Sardar Kushinagar, Kamdhenu University. I'm a fourth professional year student. Today I'm going to present on the topic from concept to action, building a One Health culture in India. As we know, the concept of One Health believes in uh, believes in having full control over disease outbreak, and in order to have that, we need to keep human health, animal health, and environment health all together. Emphasizing its importance, we celebrate One Health Day on November 3, and we also some reputed organization of countries like IVRI and MAFSU also organize the events like speech competition and this e-poster presentation competition in order to make us budding vets to know its importance. Our country officially adapted this One Health concept from the year 2009, and till now there are many initiatives have been taken at both state level and country level in this regard. Like there's a One Health network in India, which is a comprehensive approach to unite professionals from human, animal, and environment. And this approach also provide free membership in free membership in order to expand their networks, and they also organize photography events in order to spread general awareness. Now I will like to give emphasis on state level initiatives, like in Gujarat. There is a development of artificial intelligence machine learning models for better diagnosis and surveillance. This model has been developed by collaborative effort of IIT Gandhinagar, ICMR, and Department of Biotechnology, Gujarat. In our university, we have ICMR approved testing facility for COVID-19. We have RT-PCR labs, brucellosis testing laboratory. Here we test both animal and human samples, and this whole facilities was established in during COVID-19 pandemic, and this is an example to of bridging of human and medical human medicine and veterinary medicine in order to control pandemic. In year 2024, there was a One Health event organized at Indian Institute of Public Health, Gandhinagar, where this in this training event, the 25 lady faculties and postgraduated get trained, and this trained staff then provide training to 45 women farmers from nearby villages, and this is also an example to bringing one health concept to root levels. Now at country level, I will say in India, we have 35 functional biosafety level 3 labs and 2 functional biosafety level 4 labs till
Okay,
date.
I think we have to
Thank
ask
you.
some questions. Yeah, thank you. So I am a little farmer who has 3 cows in a village. How can I contribute to One Health?
Sir, can you repeat?
If I am a little farmer in a village having 3 cows and some little bit of land, how can I contribute to One Health?
Sir, you can contribute to One Health by, I will say, by, you know, by maintaining hygiene. First of all, hygienic practices, noticing the condition of your animals. Is it okay or not? If you feel anything uneasy, just take that to veterinarian. Just not considering applying home remedies all the time. Just and taking the advice from a veterinarian, and not falling for quacks as well. And obviously we cannot go above our economic status, but if we can try to
Okay. Okay,
have
thank you,
full
Nivedita.
checkup.
Just next question.
Yes, sir.
Nivedita, this Nipah virus infection, where which level of lab, BSL lab you have said, na? Which level of lab is
It is a
required to
BSL
handle
level
this?
4, sir. BSL
4.
level 4.
Okay, thank
Yes, sir.
If there is a problem of Partheny, I mean, any area, how it can be One Health approach can help to tackle it?
Sir, can you repeat, sir?
Is there any problem of Parthenium grasses? How
Yes,
One
sir.
Health approach can help it to
Sir,
tackle it?
as one health approach also comprise environmental health, we should go for exterminating that grass from that area, because Parthenium grass affects human and animal as well. It cause
Okay,
fever
thank
to.
you. Thank
Thank
you
you,
very
sir.
much. You can unshare your screen, please.
Yes, sir.
Next is Nai Deep.
Naidip Kanu bhai, next candidate.
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Please
sir.
share your screen.
Okay, sir. Sir, screen is visible or not?
Yes. Please start.
Start speaking.
Uh, Good afternoon, everyone, and thanks for providing me great opportunity for present my poster on the topic of concept to action, building a one health culture in India. Focus on the urgent need of integrated system that connect human, animal, and environmental health. As we moved into the 2025, India continue to face complex health challenges driven by urbanization, climate change, and antimicrobial resistance. India has already taken major steps, including the National One Health Mission 2024, a national program for zoonosis, AMR containment, and etc. As a key concern in 2025 is the rise in the antimicrobial resistance. Resistance infections are increasing in both human and animal. Antibiotic residue are being detected in environment, making AMR true one health crisis. India National Action Plan on AMR, along with the development of National Action Plan AMR 2.0, focus on the responsible antibiotic use, laboratory strengthening, integrated surveillance, and interministerial collaboration to slow the spread of resistance. India is enhancing its capacity through programs like field epidemiology training program, which prepares multidisciplinary team, veterinarians, doctors, microbiologists, entomologists to join investigate outbreak and share the data across sector. Sector connected like target audience, surveillance officer, epidemiologist, VBD officer, veterinary officer, wildlife veterinarians, etc. On the conclusion of my presentation, building a one health culture in India require coordinated actions across human, animal, and environmental sector. Strengthening collaboration, surveillance, and community awareness will transform the one health concept into sustainable practice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Will a use of agrochemicals affect mosquito-borne diseases?
Yes, sir.
How?
Hello.
Hello. How?
Sir, can you repeat the question?
How will the use of agrochemicals affect mosquito-borne diseases?
Yes, sir. Agrochemical can affect the mosquito-borne disease.
No, but I am asking how.
Sorry, sir.
You name the antibiotic which is banned by government of India, used in poultry sector especially.
You are not audible.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
get the question? Did you get the question?
No,
Which
sir.
antibiotic has been banned by the government for in poultry sector? Hello?
Sir, I can't hear.
Which antibiotic has been banned by government in poultry sector? Its used in poultry sector.
I think colistin, sir.
Yeah.
Maybe I think colistin.
Yeah. Is there any role of One Health in the mitigating the climate change, and how?
Uh, No, sir.
Violence has
Major
no role.
concern, no roles. As much as
No,
no roles.
no role.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
Unshare your screen, please.
Okay, sir.
Next is Vivek Chintada. I request to keep your video on. We have to see your face. Vivek Chintada, please.
Sir, yes, sir.
Please share your screen.
Hello, sir.
Please share
Sir,
your
yes, sir.
screen. You are audible to us.
Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, is it visible?
No, sir.
Not yet.
No. Sir. Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. You can start that presentation.
You open your video. We have to see you.
Yes, sir.
Whether you are reading or you are
Yes,
presenting,
sir.
that we have to see.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Sure, sir. Yes, sir.
Start
Am I
speaking.
visible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Very good afternoon to respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and my fellow participants. Myself, Vivek Chintada from Sri Venkateswara Veterinary University, Tirupati, and College of Veterinary Science, Derividi. So, today I'm presenting a poster on the topic One Health, and my title is One Health and Bind Life Break Resistance. So, antimicrobial resistance is no longer actually related to the medical field only. It is actually connecting everything, and it is related to completely One Health problem. So, it is basically a One Health problem. So, it is a classic example of One Health problem in contemporary India. So, this poster represents how India can fight antimicrobial resistance when all the sectors of One Health are actually binding together. So, coming to the breaking down of the poster, at the heart of the poster, it is symbolized as India. So that it is saying that we are not actually individually participating, but whole country is at the challenge of antimicrobial resistance in One Health. And the heart of the India also, there is this antibiotic pill, which is clearly stating that it is losing its viability slowly. As every story had two different parts of sides, from the left side and right side. In the left side, we can see due to the over-the-counter drugs and irrational antibiotic usages, we are seeing that too much of the antibiotics are spilled down on the three major pillars of the One Health, which is human, animal, and environment. So the resistance is keeping on increasing, and the seepage of these antibiotic resistant genes and the antibiotics are clearly increasing the resistance of the antibiotics. And coming to the right side, it is completely the mirror image of the left side, but actually there is a small difference, which is at every stage of the One Health pillars, there are these checks which are One Health communities, they are collaborating with each other. There is this human doctor, there is this veterinary doctor, and there is an experts in environments, and everything is being quantified. And from going from one strata to another, these antibiotics are being quantified, and there is very minimal antibiotic micro resistance is being transferred to the next strata. So this actually says that how communally we are collaborating as One Health collaborations. This is decreasing the antimicrobial resistant genes through One Health. And coming to symbolics, I've added a rope at the bottom of the poster. So that rope actually resembles the resistance. So together, if you are just pulling the rope together, the antimicrobial resistance is going to break. And coming to the title One Health, so the title is in the font of Sans font 1800s. This is a very retrospective action of giving the title. So I placed it very deliberately so that actually antimicrobial resistance is pulling India back to the past, which is it is keeping India retrospectively because there is no new inventions and new discoveries. We are actually going back to the diseases which are already cured because those antibiotics are not at all responding now. So actually, this antimicrobial resistance, instead of propelling us in the prospective nature, it is
Okay, thank you.
pulling
Yeah,
back.
So
Yes,
actually,
thank you. Your time is up. We need to ask some questions.
yes, sir.
I have 3 dogs at home.
Thank you.
One dog keeps getting sick,
Yes, sir.
and it is not any infection that is transmitted to humans. It keeps getting
Yes, sir.
sick, and I'm frequently upset. Is this a One Health
Yes, sir.
problem? If so, how? If not, how?
Sir, actually, if the dog didn't have any diagnosis or anything, maybe this may be a significance to One Health, because even the mental health and even many other aspects of the dogs can also influence humans. So basically, as you are stating that there are no seen clinical symptoms, there may be a chance of maybe the dog get depression or anything. So that dog's health
Okay,
is obviously
okay,
affecting
okay,
humans,
okay,
sir, because
okay.
we are interconnected in many areas, sir.
You tell me whether this agriculture or crop production is contributing in EMR?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How?
We are using many other pesticides, and sir, for aphids and or any other bacterial diseases that are actually contributing to the agriculture, the farmers are getting antibiotics very very much freely and
Okay,
frequently, so they're
okay.
just
Thank you,
dispersing
thank
those
you, thank you,
antibiotics.
thank you.
So it's becoming. Sir, thank you very much.
Besides
Thank you.
zoonosis and
Thank you, sir.
AMR, which problems can be tackled through One Health?
Sir,
Besides
sir,
zoonosis and AMR,
I have
which
an
problems can be
audible issue,
tackled?
sir. Can you please repeat?
Besides zoonosis and AMR, which problems
Sir,
can be tackled through One Health?
sir, One Health is a collaboration of many things, sir. Not only antimicrobial resistance.
I'm
Actually,
asking the scope.
through
I am
binding,
asking
we
the
can,
scope. You can mention 1 or 2 scopes.
sir, scope of One Health would be, sir, actually, no, sir.
Thank
I
you.
didn't. Yes. Sorry. Thank you, sir.
Share your screen.
Yeah.
Please unshare your screen.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next is Vaishnavi Umesh Mahajan from Bikaner. Please unshare fast. Vivek, please unshare fast. Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
Not yet.
Sir, it's been.
Yes, now it is.
Start speaking.
Okay. Yes. Sir, namaste.
Start your video also. You're not me visible. Start video
Yes.
also.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. As today's topic of e-poster is from concept to action, building a One Health culture in India. Actually, I want to focus that this culture is not from today or from this century. It is from the ancient era around 400 BC, like from Hippocrates, the father of medicine, stated that human living together along with its surroundings like air, water, and lifestyle would affect a lot. The same in 19th century, 20th century, people coined some term like one medicine, veterinary public health division started by WHO. And in 21st century, we here have reached to G7 and G20 like collapse where we are looking forward for One Health concept. I have also mentioned some national and Indian institutes which we are focusing to this concept. In the middle of this poster, I added the map of India, divided into three like animal, human, and environment. If we collaborated to healthy environment, we would come to a concept called as Indian scripture, which means that the whole word is antimicrobial resistance, food safety, around the coastal belts of India.
Your voice is breaking.
We can do here.
You're not clearly audible.
And you
Your voice is not audible. It is breaking.
the connection is good and fine. It's not because everything is good rather. Hello? Audible, sir?
No, it is getting broken, but it's okay. We understand what you're talking about. Just have a couple of questions. You have put Ahimsa and Ayurveda on the poster. How are they related to One Health?
Yes, sir. Sir, Ahimsa in culture and many religions taught us, and this is now linked with today's word with animal welfare term, where we live with harmony along with animals and environment, making and collaborate to live a healthy human, or the healthy environment. And
Okay.
Ayurveda in terms like nowadays we are going through antimicrobial resistance, which has been an even so alarming point in resistant to every type of antibiotics and making our body so harm. In Ayurveda, we are taught about the use of herbals and
Okay,
plants.
okay,
In the same
okay,
way,
okay. Thank you, thank you.
use
Next question.
veterinary drugs.
You listen. Next question.
Yes,
How
sir.
this rise in
Yeah.
environmental temperature affecting the occurrence of diseases?
The rise in environmental temperature is indirectly or directly affecting the culture of viruses and bacteria that are growing at a faster rate and affecting us.
Which are the international organizations involved in the One Health framework?
United Nations Environment Program, FAO, WHO, and WOA. WOHA. Sorry.
There are 4 organizations. You have missed one.
FAO, WHO, and WOH.
Okay, thank you. You can unshare your screen.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Next is Dr. Jayesh Ramani. Please ready. I am making you as a presenter. Vaishnavi, detach your screen. Dr. Jayant Ramani, please fast. You are presenter
Able
now.
to use, sir?
Yes, you share your screen and share your video camera also.
Yes, you can start speaking.
Okay, sir.
Put your video on.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself. Is it okay, sir?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Jayesh Ramani from Gadwasu. Today, I am presenting posters on the title Construction Bridging India's Path Toward One Health. Here in my poster, I have metaphor the bridge which connect the current India situation to the great future of India. So, my poster is divided into the 4 sections. The first is the need, gap, third is the mechanism, and fourth is the impact. So starting with the first sections, the storm of horizons. No, that the India is the forefront of the emerging zoonosis diseases, and out of which 75% of the new coming infections are the zoonotic in nature. And India account more than 30 zoonotic disease as a major concern. As our country hosts the largest animal, human, and environmental ecosystem, which consists of 500 millions of livestock and around 120 millions of stray dogs. And these high contact zones can cause a high spillover of diseases like rabies, Japanese encephalitis, and CCHF. As we are know that production are increasing and farmers are using the antibiotic, and India stand third rank in the global antimicrobial consumptions, which is around 3% of global uses. There are many hurdles which like environmental contamination, regulated food safety, climate change is also there. And despite of urgency of a concept of One Health, there are the many lacks and loopholes in our current system, like wildlife and environmental blind spots where no surveillance occurs. There is no infrastructure for good labs. There is a loopholes in our current policy of AMR and food safety. There is a lack of disease outbreak which have we current fail in the past. Like in 2022, we have a lumpy skin outbreak, and we lost around 1 lakhs of cattle populations. There is a need of uh, professional human resources also there. So it is like we are sailing a river in different boat in different direction, and that's why we need a bridge that can brings us a new or great future. There is a One Health concept comes, where the One Health bridge link the medical, veterinary, and environmental sector into the one single system, which will use to make new policy integrations, to make a response rapidly and detect the outbreak systems, and make early predictions of the disease. And we also engage the community to make a good decision and to aware the public. And we are discussing about the last sections, which is the summit of integration, where we know that if we bring together this, we have a great output, and we have already great story to tell, from starting with the Kerala's Nipah outbreak control to the Goa's free rabies elimination program. And it is a we can say that it is appreciated by the world too. And World Bank status that every $1 invested in the One Health can yield the $5 to $10 in the savings. With
Okay, thank you.
with
Thank you. We'll
integration
ask.
of this.
Thank you. We'll ask 2, 3 questions. So, do you think our forefathers, for example, our grandfathers and great grandfathers, were doing a better job at practicing One Health? And could you please explain whether it is yes or no? If it is yes,
Yes, sir.
explain. If it's not,
I bel
explain.
Yes, sir. I believe that our generation has used One Health concept. From like we have cultures of uh, washing hands before meals, and we have breeding, like indigenous breed we use, because these are the, we can say, disease tolerant breeds are there. And we also maintain some distance, like some
Okay, okay,
programs in
okay,
where.
okay. Thank you, thank you. Next question. Can we use One Health approach for control of tuberculosis in human being?
Yes, sir, we can
How?
use this. So
How?
sir, I think we have to manage the disease in uh, animal population itself and human population itself, and we have to find the where these nodes of disease are connected, where the many peoples which are mainly closely associated with animals. We have to find that
Okay,
gaps, that nodes
okay.
connections.
What are the 3 C's of the One Health concept? 3 C's. There are
Uh,
3 C's of the
Three.
One Health concept. What are those?
I still remember. First is a communicate and connect. Third one is no, don't remember like this time.
Okay, thank you. You can unshare
Thank you,
your
sir.
screen.
Okay.
Next is Tamanna Badhan. Be ready. I'm making you as a presenter. Please detach your attachment. Tamanna Badhan, please, fast. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Please share your screen.
Sir, is it
Sir, is it
visible?
Yes. Start presentation.
Sir, is it
Is it
visible?
visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can start speaking. Tamanna, start presentation.
Sir, I can't
Sir, I
hear
can't
you.
hear you. What happened?
Hello,
Please,
sir.
please start your presentation. You're audible. Your poster is also descripted.
Sir,
Please
can I
start your
start?
presentation.
Yes, please.
Yes, start.
Good
Good
afternoon to
afternoon to
everyone.
everyone.
I'm
I'm
Tamanna. I'm
Tamanna. I'm
presenting my
presenting my
e-poster on
e-poster
the
on the
topic
topic
integrating
integrating
India's
India's
traditional
traditional
knowledge
knowledge
in
into
One Health
one health
framework.
framework.
There is
We often
echo.
treat
You
One Health
One
as
health
a
as
must
a
have
modern
logged from
modern
two
scientific
places.
scientific
concept.
concept.
But the
Your
truth
voice,
is,
truth is,
India has
your voice is
practiced it for the
for the
centuries.
centuries.
Long before we
Long
used the
before
term
we
One
used
Health,
the term
our
your voice is
grandparents and
echoing.
ancestors were already
Ancestors were
protecting
already
human health,
protecting human health,
animal well-being,
echo
and
in your
environment
presentation.
through
Simple
simple
Jayesh,
to
you start
carefully
your
sustainable
share
traditions.
video.
Today, my aim is
Today,
to
my
show you
aim is
how
to
these
show you
old
how
practices
these
are not just
are
rituals,
not just
but they are the
rituals,
powerful
but they are
solutions
the
for the
powerful
today health
solutions for the
challenges.
today.
So, why we
Why
need
we
this
need
approach today? As we can see, India is facing many health challenges like zoonotic diseases like Lippa, KFD, and their antimicrobial resistance due to overuse of antibiotics and climatic change, which increase vector-borne diseases. And the sad truth is that many traditional co-friendly practices are disappearing. If we combine our traditional knowledge with modern science, we can create a powerful, low-cost, sustainable One Health solutions. Uh, there are in this e-poster, I have shown the three pillars. The first pillar is about the animal health, the indigenous livestock practices. Like we know that India is rich in ethno-veterinary knowledge. Like we use neem and turmeric paste used for the cattle wounds. We use a smoke of neem dried leaves, which is used uh, to control mosquitoes, and there are very other practices which reduce infection, improve animal well-being, and lower the antibiotics use. And in my second, you can see in human health traditional, we use traditional preventive practices like in old times, people used to store water in the copper vessels, which were used to kill harmful bacteria. And yoga, and there was like a herbal kadas, which we still use to during a few seasons. These were very simple preventive methods that support human immunity and hygiene. The third pillar was environment. As Indian farming was once fully friendly, it's included the in this, we include like mixed cropping or crop rotations methods. Traditional water structures like step wells and ponds were uses, whereas we use like a cow dung and urine as a natural fertilizer and disinfectants. These practices, these protect soil, water, and biodiversity, and this form the foundation of the environment health. So our next step was to how to use these rituals and to form into strong One Health tools. We need to validate scientifically, like the research tradition remedies of farming methods. We need to educate our communities, like
Okay,
teach
thank you.
farmers,
Your time
animal
is up.
owners, or
So we'll
youth to
ask.
how to use these practice correctly
Hello.
and integrate this into health systems.
Can you hear
In
me?
conclusion, I would.
Yeah, thank you. I just have one question. I am a sugarcane farmer, and elephants are visiting my farm every now and then. Is this a One Health problem? And if so, how?
Sir, can you repeat the question? Sir, and elephants?
Elephants are visiting my sugarcane farm frequently. Is this a One Health problem? If so, how?
Yes, sir. They are act as a they can act in a transmitting. Uh, uh, Sir, they can use as a transmission like in a human wildlife.
Okay. You tell me for EMR, what are the different sectors be involved for approaching this problem through One Health?
Sir, different departments.
Yeah.
Sir, biotechnology,
Not,
public
what
health.
are the sectors?
Uh, Sir,
Can
sorry,
you
sir.
name one or two programs initiated by Government of India in One Health at present?
Sir, One Health
Thank you.
mission.
Thank you very much. You can unshare your screen.
Please unshare your screen
Thank you, sir.
fast. Please fastly unshare your screen. Next is Rajat Singh. Be ready. I am making you as a presenter. Be ready. Rajat Singh, you are now presenter. Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, but you have to share your screen.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes, please. You can start presentation.
Yes, sir. Just a second. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rajat Singh. I am second year student from College of Veterinary and Animal Science, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture and Technology, Meerut. So today my poster highlights how India is adopting the One Health approach, which emphasizes the interconnection between the human health and animal health and environmental health also. So the goal is to improve public health outcomes by addressing all three domains together rather than treating them separately. So One Health is a collaborative multidisciplinary approach that brings together professions from human health, veterinary science, wildlife science, and environmental fields. So my poster explains there's the approach. It recognizes the tight interdependence, interrelationship between the humans, animals, and the environment, which aims to prevent and control diseases, which is more effectively and concerned about how to tackle modern challenges that includes pandemic, antibiotic resistance, climate change, and the ecological disruption that are facing we are now. And as you can see, the poster shows the logo of IIPH Gandhinagar, that is Indian Institute of Public Health situated in Gandhinagar, Gujarat, which leads in India's efforts in implementing the One Health programs. As India, with its vast populations of livestock, diverse ecosystems, significant livestock populations, and wildlife populations as well, it faces unique public health challenges that we need to tackle. And One Health approach into the country public health system is of paramount importance. And For instance, One Health approach to combat diseases like avian influenza, Nipah virus would involve close coordination between veterinary departments, public health agencies, and wildlife authorities. And one of the major part of this poster that includes plant health. Although we somehow we do not concern about plant health as much as human health and veterinary or animal health. So plant health is essential for the food security, as healthy plants provide food and feed, and they support clean air, water, regulate ecosystems, and mitigate climate change. This approach involves balancing plant health practices like the use of pesticides with risks to human health, animal health, and the environment. It also addresses issues like that the spread of plant pests and diseases and the impact of invasive species. And the poster highlights some of the several global and national challenges that demand a One Health response that includes antimicrobial resistance, vector-borne diseases, climate change, deforestation and environmental stress, animal health, livestock and zoonotic risk, that is the livestock production rises, risk of pathogen emerging and spreading from one animals to another and to humans also increases.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. We'll ask a couple of questions. I am a practicing veterinarian, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I have some cold and cough. I go to a pharmacy and I ask the pharmacist for antibiotic. He says, no, I can't give you. So I'm a practicing veterinarian, so I write a prescription and get the drug. What am I doing wrong?
So, the direct approach to the pharmacist is not a good idea. The prescription should be in such a way that it totally relates to the disease that is into the animal. And
Okay, okay. Can you define the One Health?
yes, sir. So, One Health is a sir, integrated approach to the human health, animal health, and the environment. So it is an interconnected relationship between all the uh, quality and the approach that affects all the animals, humans, and plants that the
Brother,
have.
this is you are telling about the concept. He's asking about the definition.
So it is basically an approach to integrate all the components of the earth that includes humans, animals, and plant
Okay.
component.
Can this brucellosis can be controlled through One Health? What can be the approach?
Is a brucellosis is a zoonotic disease that can be prevented by preventive measures that does not include direct contact with the animal infected with this disease. We have to take precautionary measures to keep ourselves safe from the animal that is infected from brucellosis.
Okay, thank you. You can unshare
Thank you,
your
sir.
screen.
Yes, sir.
Please unshare your screen. The next is Preeti Kumari. Next is Preeti Kumari from Merit. Preeti Kumari, you are there?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, please share your screen.
Okay, sir. So it is visible?
No, not yet. Yeah, now it is visible.
Okay.
Start
Shall
presentation,
I
please.
start? Good
Yes, please.
afternoon, sir. Myself Preeti. I'm from SVPUT Meerut. So here's the topic that is the One Health concept, and we all know the One Health is an approach that recognizes that the health of the human, animals, and environment are closely connected. So our main theme is that is One Health. Or in my poster, I will try to show the concept of One Health and the action we should take in. So here I show the some earth and the animal and communities and the environment together connected interconnected. And sir the सर जैसा कि मैंने अपने टॉपिक में सर पोस्टर में ट्राई टू डिपिक्ट सम सर जैसे कि लाइक हेल्थ मैनेजमेंट सैनिटेशन प्रिवेंशन ऑफ AMR vector control policy making and digital livestock health monitoring. These are some actions we can take to uh, initiate the One Health concept in our India or in our society. Sir, there are some problems related to animals and the human and the environment also. So we need to focus on these problems and we try to manage all that. So like awareness and education, we try to give humans about the awareness about the One Health concept, and there we need to collaborate with government agencies to work on this One Health concept. So there is also requirement of the environmental protection, and there should be proper vaccination and disease control for the animal health. And there is the involvement of the community is also very important. So if the community involves in the One Health concept, we should achieve this goal efficiently and more powerful. And the other thing is that joint surveillance and human and animal health disease. So for the joint surveillance, we need to try to monitor the disease and surveillance closely the uh, transmission effect and all the. mm, Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So we'll ask 2, 3 questions. So imagine I am a bird flying in the sky, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I frequently catch fish. Now you're watching on the land, me flying and trying to catch the fish. Can you think of one health angle to this scenario?
Sir, of course, sir, there is a fish which get contaminated, or so there is a biomagnification of pesticides in the fish, which get transmitted to the bird which catch the fish, and it may affect the health of the bird. And the bird they are in close relation with the humans, so they also transmit that disease into the human population or in the animal population also.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Next question. This how the health of cattle will help in control of brucellosis in human population.
So if the cattle are healthy, uh, the brucellosis, we all know that they are transmitted to the humans also by the milk and by uh, the abortion. There is the abortion in the case of brucellosis. So, sir, if we connected with contaminated placenta or other ingredients, so they also impact the human health. So, if our cattle are vaccinated or properly healthy, so we can prevent this from spreading to humans also.
Okay. If you control the rodents in the agriculture field, will you have any effect on the animal or human health?
Yes, sir. The rodents are the major source of the various zoonotic disease, and if we can control the rodents, we can also prevent the zoonotic disease from transmitting from rodents or other animals to humans also. And the rodents are live in close premises of the humans or nearby them, so we can prevent the spreading of the many zoonotic disease from rodents to humans, or we can from many food chains. We can also prevent them from spreading to different food
Okay, thank
chains which
you.
are addicted to them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You can unshare your screen, please. Thank you.
Next is Dr. Surbi Nagar. Please share your screen. Please unshare your
Sir,
screen
wait a
first.
minute.
Surbi Nagar, please. You are now presenter. Surbi Nagar, you are not audible. Unmute yourself.
Sir, I'm audible?
Yes, now. Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. So my poster is visible or not?
It's visible.
Okay.
You can start speaking.
Thanks. Good morning. Good morning, respected professors. My name is Dr. Surbhi Nagar, and I am a PG first year student from the Department of Veterinary Public Health and Epidemiology at NDVSU Jabalpur. The e-poster title is Concept to Action Building One Health Culture in India. It presents strategic framework for addressing India's complex health changes. From ancient time, we believe in prevention is better than cure, especially for zoonotic diseases. They are concerned as double-edged weapon in terms of mortality and morbidity, and economic losses to the animal and human population. If we talk about the health, it was many times proven that we talk about our health of human or animal. It cannot be considered in the isolation. They are always interconnected with each and other become the environment is equally shared by the animal and human population. Besides, it is the also nurture the agents. So that's why One Health is concept is required. And even not only zoonotic infectious diseases. One Health concept is required for public issues such as antimicrobial resistance, environment contamination, environmental changes, global warming, etc. Now coming to the poster, One Health Triad is the fundamental and inseparable link between human, animal, and environment health. Our poster demonstrates the transformation from concept into uh, correction action. This journey begins with the concept moves through policy formulation, guided by national bodies like NCDC and NAP-AMR, drives effective implementation via agencies like ICR and ICMR and ultimately yield measurable impact by controlling zoonotic diseases. Ma- uh, the action cycle and supporting pillars. To ensure the framework is sustainable approach, we propose 6-step action cycle involving surveillance, research, and education, reinformed, uh, reinforced by community action, policy, monitoring. This cycle is firmly supported by four strategic pillars essential for India. Intersectoral collaboration, uniting the government, doctor, veterinarians, capacity building through the digital effective community engagement via rural outreach and state of the art technology innovation including AI driven surveillance and mobile lab diplomats. Action and implementation in India. In the context of India, implementation required two immediate tangible steps are recognized by the National One Health mentions. First one is integrated data system. We must break down data silos by implementing federated data sharing between animal and human health and environmental ministries. Second one is infrastructure expansion, rapidly operationalizing and expand the national BSL 3 or 4
Okay,
laboratories
thank you.
network.
You have run out of time, so we'll ask a couple of questions.
Yes, sir.
Bees are supposed to be the indicators of environmental health. Can you explain?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat the question?
Bees are said to be the indicators of environmental health. Can you explain?
Uh, I didn't get the question.
Okay. Okay, next question. What do you think? What are the issues which can be addressed for effective implementation of One Health in India?
Active implementations like, sir, antimicrobial resistance, rising zoonotic diseases like Nipah,
For implementation of this One Health concept, no? What we need to do?
sir, infrastructure expansion like BSL 3 or 4 laboratories and data sharings in between animal husbandry and environmental ministries,
Okay. Are
improving capacity building.
okay. Are there any plant diseases which can be transmitted to human beings? Any reports are there?
I don't know, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
You can unshare your screen. Thank you.
Next is Anurag Kamle.
कैसा बोला?
Please detach.
हैं?
Next is Anurag
अरे
Kamle.
बिल्कुल ऐसे तो नहीं बोला ना वो तो
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Am I
Yes.
audible?
Yes, yes. You are audible. Please share your screen.
Sir, is it visible?
Not
Your
yet.
screen is not visible yet. Share your screen.
Hello, sir. Is
Yes.
it visible?
Yes. Start speaking.
Okay. Good morning to one and all present here. My name is Anurag Suresh Kamble. I'm from College of Veterinary and Animal Sciences, Udgir, which is affiliated to MAPS University, Nagpur. So today's topic is from conceptus, from concept, from concept to action, One Health culture in India. So what is One Health? One Health is One Health nothing is that is linked with the humans, animals, and environmental health. So why we need the One Health culture in India? So 60 to 75 percentage diseases that are emerging are zoonotic. And next is the climatic change. Alternative vectors and transmission patterns are changing due to the climatic change. Then is the agriculture dependence. The India is very largely dependent on the agriculture field, and so as the livestock. So changing the lifestyles of the livestock will directly affect the human health. Uh, then what are the challenges that we are facing for bringing the One Health culture in India? So that is first is the fragmented governance. Second is the funding and infrastructure constraint. Third is the weak integrated surveillance system and limited training and awareness. So how are we solving these challenges in India? So India so far progressed that it has developed several programs, that is National One Health Mission under Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairying. Second is the integrated collaboration of the ICMR and ICR, that we have seen a very good benchmark in controlling the zoonotic disease like rabies and Nipah virus. Then is the NCDC zoonosis divisions for integrated surveillance. And next, the another one is the Wildlife Institute of India linking conservation and health. So we are facing a number of problems, and the India is also progressing towards the One Health culture of India. So what we need is the institutional integration of the national and state One Health authorities that must be needed. Secondly, we are lacking in the education and capacity building. So cross training and community outreach are needed in it. So, and third is the research and surveillance. Joint laboratories for zoonotic antimicrobial resistance surveillance is needed. And next is the governance and policies. Environmental policies, including health indicator in environmental impact assessments are needed. So in last, I want to say that healthy people, healthy animals, and healthy planet. One health for all. That's all we need. Thank you.
Thank you. How can the river Ganga contribute positively and negatively to One Health? Positive and negative contributions of river Ganga.
Sir, negatively it impacts that the animals and all the animals and the human contacts are occurring in the river Ganga, and positively it is contributing to One Health by sorry sir, positively I don't have any
Okay. How this pollution is affecting the occurrence of diseases?
sir, pollutions are affecting the immune systems of the many animals and humans. So decreased immunity is also very it susceptible increases susceptibility of the animals and the humans.
Can you name one or two veterinarians who are helping the promoting the One Health concept globally?
uh, Sir, sorry sir, I don't know about it.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you sir.
Please unshare your screen. Next is Amol Saugule. Amol Saugule, please share your content.
Sir, is it my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Make in presentation mode.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon to respected dignitaries. Myself, Dr. Chaugole Amal, currently pursuing postgraduate study at Department of Veterinary Public Health and Epidemiology, Nagpur. My topic is from awareness to action, building on One Health culture in India. Within that topic, I will specifically share One Health approach to solving and mitigating human-wildlife conflict. India had a One Health culture, meaning India always had a One Health culture, meaning our people traditionally understand the human health is linked to the health of animal and environment. However, we don't know the term, but culture we are following since past. The recently popular Kannada movie Kantara has already presented One Health culture. The Kantara movie just shows us respecting nature is not just a moral duty but requirement for our own survival and health. This topic is not theoretical; it's life and death issue for local communities. And let us see. Human wildlife conflict means the problem that happen when human and wildlife come to close and harm each others lives, crops and safety. Basically both are just trying to live their life but accidentally disturb each others. The tree shape diagram illustrate the drivers, that is causes. These are due to the changing lifestyle, increase the population growth, deforestation, change in climate, etc. Drivers lead to the pressure into the environment and wildlife population. Because of the human action and activities, the pressure then change the state or the condition of the environment and wildlife population, which causes the wildlife population decrease. The change in the state result in the negative impact on both human and wildlife. These include loss of human life, spread of zoonotic disease, etc. Impact indicate need for response to mitigate this conflict. The response include the infrastructure, policy, and finance to support effective implementation. Now we have to see human wildlife conflict etiology. Now we'll discuss one by one health culture, how it fixes them. The human in Econ Center, the Human Wildlife Mitigation Hub act as a central point for response phase of the conflict. It brings together diverse group of the stakeholder from government, civil society, private sector to effectively manage the human wildlife conflict. The key actor core team, the group are the directly responsible for immediate action of the ground team of the human wildlife conflict, and it include district administrators, state government, rapid response team, forester team, and the farmers. The primary actor include national research organization in wildlife management, legal actor, training institute, NGOs, resort and homes, and tourist. And secondary actors for the support and capacity building. These actors provide the necessity for the framework, resource, and expenditure. To support the primary team, it includes the training institute of the other sector, disaster management team, NDRF, civil defense, judiciary, Niti Aayog, state boards, national database organization, and other teams. Now I will conclude the combination of the actor is essential for One Health. The traditional sector of the system failed to solve this human wildlife conflict because only agriculture department just pay compensatory for crop damage by the animals, and forest department
Okay,
only
thank
see the
you.
capture of wildlife and medical doctor. None of the sector knows the root cause, the conflict of
Thank
so
you.
One Health culture is essential. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so I have one question, maybe others have other questions.
Yes, sir.
In a big marriage hall,
Yes, sir.
what One Health issues do you foresee?
In big marriage hall, we will see the hygiene issue and the risk of the disease transmitted through the respiratory tracts or stress due to the suffocation from the other peoples.
This human and elephant conflict.
Yes, sir.
How it can be addressed by using the One Health approach?
Yes, sir. When wildlife enter human areas, human face injuries and risk, and the animal gets and elephant gets stressed or injured due to the humans activities like firecrackers, or due to the bitten by the that local communities, and environment issues like the habitat loss and climate change are the root causes to the when wildlife enter the human areas.
Okay. Just tell me, Amol, during COVID pandemic, which was the
Yes, sir.
first non-medical laboratory which was identified for COVID testing in India?
Sorry, sir, I don't understand the question.
Which was the first non-medical laboratory which was identified for testing the COVID in India during COVID pandemic?
Sir, Nagpur Veterinary College Public Health Department, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next is P. Pritham from Hyderabad. Be ready. Amol, unshare your screen. Pritham, fast.
Yes, sir.
We're lacking behind. Please.
Share your screen.
Pritham, please fast.
One second, sir. Sorry, is it visible, sir?
No. I think some issues are with one Ganesh was there actually.
Ganesh is also there.
Yeah.
Sir, I will do after Ganesh.
Okay. Ganesh, are you there? Ganesh, are you there?
Sir, I'll share the screen.
Yeah, please, fast. Share your screen.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll start, sir. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Today, I will argue that India has a robust action for One Health at the national level, but still at the grassroots level, there is a wide culture gap that exists. At the national level, we have National One Health Mission established in 2022. We have ICMR, NIOH, and policies like National Action Control Program.
Video, please off your video. Off your
To
video.
collaborate, and evidence and surveys suggest that
Off your video.
Hello?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
And NDRS are not shared with each other, though there is a policy on paper that it has to be shared every week. So the solution I propose is interprofessional education. This is evidence-based and endorsed by WHO. The practical IP models which we can include is jointly train the medical, veterinary and public health students in joint outbreak simulations like outbreaks of rabies and Nipah virus. For common topics like key zoonotic diseases, we can also combine their classes, and this would force collaboration and promote a culture of One Health. At the end, I would like to conclude by saying that to end the siloed practice, we need to end siloed education. Thank you.
Hi, Ganesh. If you have to go to a school and explain to them One Health, what would you tell them? Just briefly in 30 seconds.
Right, sir. So I would start with an example like how a rabies disease, which is in animals, can spread to humans. So to control a rabies outbreak, we need to vaccinate, we need to prevent the disease in dogs, and we need to vaccinate humans and prevent the disease in humans too. So the human health is not separate and the animal health is not separate. They are both interconnected. Same way, environmental health is also interconnected, and I would tell that with an example.
Ganesh, in Bidar area, there is lot of culicoides. What type of disease they transmit, and is it a one health issue?
Culicoides particularly transmits blue tongue, sir.
Yes, yes. Is it a one health issue?
Sir, I'm not sure. Yes, sir, because collaboration is needed by the entomologists who need to control the fly and the veterinarians who need to control the disease in animals.
Okay, thank you. You can unshare your screen.
Okay.
Next is P. Pritham. P. Pritham, please share your screen fast. P. Pritham, please respond.
Pritham, you are not audible.
Good afternoon, sir.
I think.
Sir, am I visible, sir? Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Yes, yes. Your slide is visible. You can start speaking.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Myself P. Pritham from PVNRTU Hyderabad, sir. One health is nothing but the health of animal, human being, and the environment is interlinked. So if the health of one affects, the other will affect, sir. In India, we have major challenges such as antimicrobial resistance. The people are using antibiotics and medicines without the prescription of doctor, and we have seen zoonotic diseases. We have seen the eruption of the coronavirus during the pandemic, and the deforestation and the pollution and urbanization. This includes the invasion of the wildlife, as these animals are invading our living life, and as the human are so much greedy, we are destructing the environment. And steps to enhance one health in India, as everyone much aware about the what we have to do for to prevent some disease. For this we have for this we must campaign about the we must tell to the people, inform about this. And as we observe that every year in India we have 80,000 of veterinary doctors, and every year up to 6,000 of veterinary students are pursuing the veterinary. To the veterinary students we can help the so we can help the affected animal to the cure. And in India the major problems are lack of funding and unwanted trade transport and overuse of pesticides. As India is the number one in population, this increased population needs the increased production of food. This increased production is makes us to use the increased production of the pesticides, as these pesticides makes us to microbes to resist from the disease, as these overall leads to the effect on the one health, sir. And as a veterinarian, as veterinary as animal health plays a major role in one health. These are some organizations which are funding for the animal health, sir. World Health Organization, United UNDP, FAO and ADB, and Brooks India, the World Bank.
Are you done?
And for this we must do campaigns in the villages to educate the people, whoever educated or who are not unable to understand. So we can, through the campaign we can help them, sir.
Okay, thank you. We'll ask you 2, 3 questions. I am a big Swamiji.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
How can I help in One Health?
So it's as you are Swamiji, the people will easily listen and do what you say, sir. So you can teach them some manners like you can don't believe everything that have some health and diet and treat the animals with care them, cure them, and don't deforestate.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yes,
Next question.
yes, sir.
You name some diseases which are exclusively transmitted from animals to human being.
So animals to human beings. Yes, that's rabies, sir. Brucellosis, rabies, sir.
Okay. Um, just tell me, is there any programs started by the government of Telangana on One Health?
Sir, yes, sir. In Telangana, the government is giving the vaccination based on the seasons for the FMD and lumpy skin. They are
I am asking what programs related to One Health only. One Health programs. Is there any program?
no, sir, no, sir, no, sir.
There is no program.
Yes, sir.
I am also working in Telangana. I just find out.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
thank you.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Thank you very much. Unshare your screen.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
So thank you all. I think we have completed all the e-posters presentations, and I congratulate every one of you for giving the at least the concept. This One Health, it is spreading now, and also you have narrated the scope and what can be done, and of course this new generation and youth conclave will give the new insights for this spreading this One Health concept in time to come. Thank you very much once again, everybody.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Nitin Kurkure, sir, to felicitate the judge. Our first judge is Dr. Sanjay Sakya, sir, Dean, College of Veterinary Science, Anjora, Durg. Next is Dr. Nagendra Hegde, sir, Scientist H, NIB, Hyderabad. And last, Dr. S.B. Barbude, Director, ICRA, NMRI, Hyderabad. Ah, okay. Before we proceed to next major event, we will now break for lunch. Please collect back by 3 p.m. for technical session.
So welcome all for the technical session. Of course, students, they are joining and their friends are requested to please call them if they have finished lunch and all. So to begin with, sir, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, they're coming. Yeah. Okay, sure.
Please collect back to auditorium. We will be starting session in 5 minutes.
Welcome back, everyone. We now move to one of the most enriching segments of the conclave, the technical sessions, led by three celebrated experts in India's One Health ecosystem. Now I welcome Dr. Sukhdev Barbudhe sir, Director ICAR NMRA Hyderabad, a visionary leader in zoonotic disease research. Dr. Barbudhe sir has made exceptional contributions to understanding foodborne pathogens, zoonosis, and One Health risk mitigations. He has served in key national and international scientific bodies and has played a crucial role in shaping India's integrated One Health research initiatives. His work has significantly influenced policy, translational research, and capacity building across human, animal, and environmental health sectors.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for this opportunity to speak at this One Health Youth Conclave. I'll be talking on role of veterinarians because we talk about animal health, human health, and environmental health. But what exactly veterinarians they can do and what they have done from historical point of view as well as the present all the situations. So coming to the One Health, already earlier speakers have spoke about what is One Health. So just I will give some definitions which are given by the different organizations like One Health Commission or World Organization of Animal Health. It's a it is that collaborative effort. We have multiple health science professions together with their related disciplines and institutions. But very recently, One Health high level expert panel, which is constituted by the under quadripartite this framework, they have suggested an operational definition of One Health as an integrated, unifying approach that aims to sustainably balance and optimize the health of people, animals, and ecosystems. It recognizes the health of humans, domestic and wild animals, plants, and the wider environment, including ecosystems, are closely linked and interdependent. Means all the components of the ecosystem, including animals, humans, and also plants, everything is included, including the environmental health. What the definition says. So these are the three C's we call it actually: coordination, communication, and collaboration. You can add fourth one also at capacity building. This is very very important because this concept is new in India. So you have to work on this aspect also. Now coming to the scope of One Health, this always say actually what is the scope and who can work in the One Health. This is many of the presentations you must have seen, but what are the emerging problems in India? What is going on, including we are talking about the AMR, or bioterrorism, or biomedical research, or comparative medicine, or conservation medicine, zoonosis, emerging infectious ecology. Everywhere we find the scope of this One Health. On the through One Health, also we can have the find the solutions for climate change or land use patterns or occupational health. Lot of networks from ICM are also going on occupational health. Then public health, biodiversity conservation, wildlife protection. So many issues are there where we can utilize this One Health. Now, how this One Health initiative has come. So earlier we were calling actually public health or One Health, animal health. So many issues were there. Now, but in 2007, this American Medical Association, before that 2004, Wildlife Conservation Society in US actually, they come up with the term this of One Health. And then American Veterinary Medical Association, other organizations like FAO, WHO, then World Organization of Animal Health and UNDP, they have come out with the some framework network like risk of infectious diseases and other things. Then so many deliberations were there. And then in fact, now we have this concept of the One Health and that new definition also. So what are the challenges actually? Why we need One Health? So typically we say this yesterday's problems means today's problem cannot be solved with yesterday's approach. That's why we need the collaboration with the different departments. So no one sector is society, a single professional can you can give enough knowledge and don't have resources. There are challenges like habitat loss or extinction, and we are working in the silos. What you call it silos. So breaking these barriers, particularly between agencies, individuals, and specialties as well as the sectors. We need to serious challenges to health of the people, domestic animals, and wildlife. We need this One Health. Now earlier, what people are talking individual level of health or population level of health and ecosystem level of health. If you combine all these three, it becomes then One Health. It encompasses all the type of health systems. So now where we can apply this One Health, that is important. We can have genetic diseases, antibiotic resistance, food safety, vector-borne diseases, environmental health, mental health, occupational health, every and many more. whenever you can have the collaboration, you can work. There is no certain point only a fixed area where the One Health cannot apply. Now, how this inception of the veterinary science, just I will talk about veterinary sciences. 1761, the first veterinary school in France, Lyon, France. You may be aware about this. You must have learned in the veterinary science. So this was the first veterinary school. Then many veterinarians, particularly William Osler or even John McFadden, McFadden reaction for anthrax, or William Osler, who is the father of veterinary pathology in North America. These are the veterans actually, they started working on veterinary medicine and human medicine complement each other. They have talked about uh, 18th or 19th century itself, that how this veterinary medicine can help in that. Then comes Rudolf Virchow, who is the father of comparative medicine and cellular pathology, who coined the term of the zoonosis. So he was involved in the regular beat inspection for the ill effects on the actually human health. So they also mentioned that between animal and human medicine, there is no dividing line. So he has mentioned about in 1821, 1902, actually that some 19th century itself, they have mentioned about this concept. Then James Stille, he's also veterinarian working in the area of veterinary public health, and he's the founder of CDC of that VPH unit. He also talked about one world, one medicine and one health that time. And he's also considered as the father of the One Health initiative, we can say. Then coming the Kevin W. Chave, he's the person actually who has vigorously told people actually, he's also to how this human and veterinary medicine can be together, one medicine scope he has given. And he has written one book, Veterinary Medicine and Human Health. Those who are interested, it is available in Nagpur Veterinary College Library also. You must go through how this ancient concept in ancient India, they were the part of the One Health concept. He has already mentioned in that book also. Then where these veterinarians have livestock, particularly where the main job is the livestock farming. So animal welfare, health, infectious diseases, food safety, livestock farming, surrounding residents, or sustainable circular systems. Everywhere we have the scope for the veterinarians. Besides, as a scientist, veterinarians can have do in basic clinical research. Then they can answer veterinary questions, also as well as the human health questions. What we call it is one health and one medicine. Besides primary investigations and collaborative scientists, also you can do a lot of things in that. You may be aware that Peter Doherty, you must have heard the name. You are the first veterinarian to get the Nobel Prize for his research how the body distinguishes between the normal and virus infected cells. 1996 is called Nobel Prize. So veterinarians as a scientist, they can develop hypotheses, perform investigations, observe, interpret outcomes, establish conclusions, so many things. Biomedical research, actually molecular biology, the forensic medicine, other disaster medicine. We have a lot of scope where the veterinarians can contribute in One Health. Besides, now coming to comparative medicine research, particularly organ transplantation, now it is becoming big way. Even our ICR has started maintaining breeding the pigs, particularly which has equal size of the heart or lung for as well human beings for in the future. So this is the emerging area in the veterinary science where we can contribute to the One Health, how this organ transplantation, xenotransplantation, what we call it. Then comparative medicine like development of mouse models for cancer metastasis. So many areas are there. Biomedical research where the veterinarians can contribute. Now I will give one example of rabies. We will talk about eradication of rabies by 2030. So it is a perfect One Health issue actually, I can tell, because though we have a lot of vaccines for animals, for humans, still we are not able to control this disease in our country. So what is the role of the physicians? What is the role of veterinarians, wildlife experts, or ecologists, or sanitarians, or educators, or media? Everybody has role. That's why actually, unless we work together, all the people actually, I think we are not able to control this disease, deadly disease in our country. So everybody has its role they have to play. Besides accelerating biomedical research, cancer, orthopedic, heart, already I told about this thing actually. Now, again, laboratory and biomedical research. There is one facility has set up in by ICMR in Hyderabad, National Animal Resource Facility for Biomedical Research. Lot of is one of the state-of-art facility. Whenever you go to Hyderabad, you must see this facility. How they have developed with the BSL-3 labs for the animal studies, where they can use in the clinical research as well as the biomedical research. How the different models for human diseases or other type of can be developed. Wonderful facility it has come in, and lot of veterans have been employed there also. Then, as per our institute is concerned, actually in that National Meat Research Institute, we help particularly our meat speciation identification laboratory. So lot of cases, actually fraud cases, they come, even wildlife cases, animal feed, aqua feed, which are related to as well as human health as well as the animal health. Lot of things are coming to us, and we help them to solve this problem through that forensic medicine. Besides, now new concept is coming up, the One Health vaccination, because we know almost more than 60% diseases are human diseases are zoonotic, or you can say they are zoonotic. They can be transmitted between humans and animals or vice versa. So many of the vaccines are for humans already developed. How this can be modified towards animal vaccines? Are many of the vaccines available for animals? How little modification can be done so that the research resources, other things can be minimized, and the research can be directed toward the one type of vaccine, we can say, both for animals and humans. This is one concept, and already lot of laboratories, they are working in Europe and America also. Then expeditiously expanding the scientific knowledge base. This is very, very important. So Ebola virus, particularly one veterinarian and one medico, they have discovered this virus. Then also Nobel Prize already I mentioned. Then besides this, we can also help in the capacity building, that is medical education and clinical care. So patient education, zoonotic risk. So there is scope for veterans and medicos to work together. Particularly, this is a big area, and you know the India is also the hotspot of the zoonotic infections. Besides, now I want some of the examples from India. Dr. Vani, you must have heard, he is the one of the finest cell biologists of the country. How actually he was using the osteoclasts and also seafood thinking or crab, some issues to treat the injuries in humans. Unfortunately, his journey has been cut short now. So bone and cartilage cell biology, in osteoimmunology, arthritis, stem cell science, so many things. He has pioneered things, so many things. And whenever the big burns are there, how to regenerate those burns, actually he was working on this aspect also, on particularly regenerative that medicine. He's a student of Nagpur Veterinary College earlier. Then besides that, veterans can contribute to the standard development. This is very important. This helps not only the promoting the human health and animal health also, as well as promoting the trade actually. So we are working with Food Safety and Standard Authority of India. We are working with Bureau of Indian Standard. We are also working with Organic Standard Development with APIDA. We are also working with WHO and Codex Alimentarius, also FAO committees. So under One Health, and now you see the composition of many committees. Particularly, I will tell about FSSI committee. I am chairing one of the panel. We have their veterinarians. We have in medical doctors there. We have cell biologists, general microbiology. Everybody, all sorts of people actually they are there, and they are contributing to the standard development. This is one of the biggest area. Besides, actually, also contribute in the malnutrition combating. This is the work actually we are carrying out in Telangana. Particularly adolescent girls, where they are having lot of problems of malnutrition, anemia, other things. So we adapted 2 schools with the help of Telangana, one